Welcome, everyone. It's the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have got Mr. Ann Arbor Derek Pogurski in the booth with us today. How you doing, Derek?
Well, happy to join you.
All right,
I'm
so
excited.
yeah, so we've got this is a first round B-side match. And Betsy Sundholm, who's on your right, it was a local to Michigan player from Ypsilanti, is competing against Susan Mello. We call her the Mad Hatter, and Susan resides in Scottsdale, Arizona. So like I said, this is first round B-side matchups for both of these ladies taking first round losses, tough losses in their beginning stages. So this is an elimination round early on Friday morning. Tough action, huh?
Yeah, I expect a close match.
I do too.
I think they're both, equally matched.
I would call them both seasoned veterans. That's what I would call them. When you agree? So Betts is currently at the table right now, and Betts is actually Derek's partner. So I got him away from the rails so he didn't make her nervous, and brought him into the booth with us. But he's also very talented commentary, so it's nice to have Derek with us. But Betsy resides in Ypsilanti, Michigan. She's currently ranked 67 on tour, but she has been ranked inside the top 64, as high as 52 in the last few years. Her first WPBA event, she believes, was at the Sharks Club in Waterford, Michigan in '94. Betsy is sponsored by The Rack in Livonia, Michigan. Draw Your Rock, which is a mobile app for pool that her and Derek invented. She's also a 89, 90 Big Ten women's champion, so collegiate level player from way back. And so Betsy retired and decided she was going to give her a swing again.
Yeah.
It's nice to have her on tour. She's a class act through and through.
Well, it looks like she's hitting the ball real good because Betsy doesn't practice a lot. She's a field player. She's absolutely 100% a field player.
Me too.
Look at this. She's got a good angle on the 5 here to drop down for the 6. But every shot so far, she seems real dialed in for just stepping up to the table. A little flat there. She probably would have wanted a little more angle, but she's got options because the ball's in the close to the pocket. She can, cheat the pocket a little bit to get to her desired location.
Looks like she put a little outside English on that ball to get to the right side of the table. Well played from Betts. Now, I also know that Betsy does enjoy some one pocket as well.
A little bit, yeah. At the rack, it's pretty much a one pocket pool room.
Sure.
So
I think that comes in handy, don't you?
Yeah.
We have another lady on tour, Ashley Benoit, who is quite the talent in the one pocket game. She's starting to really love that discipline.
Wow,
I think she's okay. She may have to stretch forward or even possibly get a bridge.
Boy, if she knocks us down, that'll be a good start because she's basically ran a 9 and out, and on these tight diamonds, that's an accomplishment for sure. Wow.
In there. Nice out for Bets to start this
good.
match.
That was great.
She hit it well. All right, so it is an alternate break format. Real quick, while they're doing that, let's talk about the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which we've seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box anywhere behind the kitchen. It's rack your own. The 9 on the break is a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2-ball is going to be in the back of the rack. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only, race to 8. We're going to get our first real look at Susan Mello. We call her the Mad Hatter. No explanation needed. I'm sure you guys can see. But this is just one of many fine hats that Susan Mello dons regularly. She's pretty awesome. I love her character. Her first WPBA event was in the mid-90s in Arizona. She's currently 37th in rank, and that is her highest ranking to date. She is playing with a 93 Peach Hour with a custom keelwood shaft and a Peach Hour break jump cue as well. Her title career achievements are the 07 WPBA Regional Tour Champion.
The 9? I think she made the 9.
Oh, where did she make it though? In the bottom corner?
Bottom right.
Yeah, it doesn't count. She's gonna spot it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But she will stay at the table, so that's a bonus, and she can see the one.
I think that's a good rule.
Sure.
Doesn't count in the bottom two. I like that rule.
And I know we don't see it as much with the template racks, but back in the day, boy, you'd leave those back two balls behind the 9 loose, and if nobody's checking your rack.
Yeah.
Back in the day, that was quite the move, actually. I remember I played Bucky Bell in Jackson.
Wow.
And he was giving me this 7 and the last 3, right? That was the deal. It was just a gaff game. I understood that. I understood the assignment. But he wanted to rack for me, and I refused. I was like, no way, dude. We fought and fought and fought over it, and eventually I did win. But it's pretty cool.
Bucky's one of those classical money players, not a tournament player.
Mm-mm.
Was all about action. His specialty was bar table,
Mm-hmm.
and he was a stone cold killer. Definitely one of the best in Michigan
For a lot of years.
a lot of years.
But you had to pay attention because he was a mover. He would move and shake on you, boy. You had to really pay attention, and you couldn't, you had to get up early to mess with that guy. I did enjoy Bucky. I played him quite a few times throughout the years when I was a kid. Learned a lot from him, actually.
Yeah, we became pretty good friends. I was pretty good friends with him. He always liked me for some reason, so and the feeling was mutual. I always liked to watch him. He played hard. He was no nonsense.
Yeah, he was definitely a character.
And he was definitely, he was a Michigan player too. So
Sure. Well, being that that's where we're from, that's,
yeah,
Ernie the Worm and Bucky Bell and so many.
Cornbread Red,
Cornbread, yeah.
Larry, Harry Sexton, was it Poochie? We called him Poochie.
Who was the guy that used to eat the donuts all the time at the old rack?
Oof.
The Russian American Club.
That might be before my time. Even.
No
Nothing's
way.
before my time.
Not to me. No, you're older than I am.
We won't talk about that.
Yeah. All right, so Beth's got herself in a little jam up, I think. I don't know that she can see this for it.
Yeah, I think she's probably going to look at some kind of a safe. Let's see. Yeah.
All right, so she could see just enough. What a great shot, though.
Nice little Z bank there.
Sure. Good decision making from Betsy there.
Yeah, that was. I think being successful at life and pool is all about making good decisions. I see a lot of people that in their lives they make bad decisions, and how that impacts the quality of their life. Same in pool. You got to make the right decisions, know when to go and when not to go, when to play safe,
when to hold them, when to show them.
Little two-railer up in the corner, trying to get a hit. Oh boy, she just barely missed that.
Just by a hair.
I agree with the shot. She got a little bit deep in the corner there, shortened up off that second rail. When she hit it, I thought she was going to get the hit. It just shortened a little on her. Looks like Susan's going to play this in the corner. Probably going to have to come back with draw to get on a 6. Going to have to power this ball up a little bit like that. She did power up on it. Don't know if Betsy can see the 5. The 8 seems to be in the way, but it's close. Maybe, maybe she looks like she might have room. Nope, she couldn't see the ball to make it. But she could see it to play safe. Susan's I think she's gonna go high left, 2 rails. Okay, she could have came around the corner, but she just came back with maybe like a right center stun. Can't disagree with that. She got perfect. She's probably going to play the 8 in the right side pocket. Yeah, she overstroked it a little bit. She could have played in the right side or the right bottom corner down by the 9. That was her preference. I agree with the shot, though. Oh, yeah, she had a little bit less angle than it appeared on the monitor. She's in good shape here. I like using a little bit of outside English, a little left, come around 2 rails out of the corner just to take care of the cue ball so you don't scratch or anything. She just opted to just look like you center ball, come up table.
Yeah, just roll her in.
Yeah, that's a preference. A lot of players will draw into the corner there and to avoid any possibility of a scratch. She really didn't threaten the side pocket, but kind of hit it that way.
Years ago, I played in the U.S. amateurs. It was kind of a last minute decision to play and to go and whatever. And so I had won the qualifier, decided to go. And then I wasn't going to go. And then I decided to go. And then, long story short, I get there and I end up playing uh, the returning champion from the year before, who ended up actually winning it again that year. And I'm playing her on the stream table, and I'm on the hill and she's on the hill, and I have a 7 ball in the corner. And I learned my lesson on the 1 rail at that moment in my life, because I played the 1 rail and didn't care for the cue ball, and I scratched on the side. And had I just dug into it a little bit and sent it around 2 rails, that never would have been a thing. And I didn't know it because at the time I wasn't playing a ton on the 9-foot tables.
Mm-hmm.
So I really was just, okay, fine, I'll go. You know what I mean? I won the qualifier, might as well go. And boy, Jeremy Jones was doing commentary on the live stream when I did it, and he said, "Oh, she needs to make sure she watches out for the side pocket." And I didn't know that at the time. I went back and watched it, and sure enough. And from that moment, I always thought about the care on the cue ball that you speak of.
Mm-hmm.
From that point, I think that, if you pay attention, the pool gods per se they'll point the way on what's good and bad for you in the game of pool. You just have to make mention. You have to notice it, and that moment will forever stick in my head.
And now you won't make that mistake again.
No, I play 2 rails out of that corner
you
every
play
time.
with usually with a little bit of outside English,
Yeah, I definitely, I don't take that roll in shot for granted any longer. I'm very particular to it. So it's a good lesson. And I think too, especially when you're on the money ball, I think it's really important to actually give your cue ball a path mentally. It takes a little bit of pressure off of the make the ball situation.
I agree.
All right, so good shot from Bet. She just kind of contained the situation.
I think she was trying to go 2 rails and down a little lower with the 1, go under the 8, but she hit that a little full. But still, it's a good shot. This is a tough combo. I don't know if Susan's going to attempt to. I didn't think she was going to attempt to make that combo.
That's a decent shot right there.
Yeah, I think Betsy has maybe a jump, I think, is the best option here. Really?
How does Bets handle the jump cue? Does she like it? Is she pretty proficient with it? Did she just start doing the jumping thing? I don't remember Betsy jumping much.
But yeah, she's I wouldn't say it's one of her strengths, but she's good at it.
Yeah.
This is pretty good distance. I expect her to get a hit here.
Oh.
She definitely got over. She just
she did.
She almost got a second time. But yeah, she
didn't hit anything, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Not a single thing on the table.
Yeah, she didn't have any problem getting over it. She just ball got out to her left a little bit.
Maybe a stance thing. I learned a lot watching Niels Fine. He teaches you on some of his videos. If you go onto YouTube, Jasmine's another one that does a lot of really good informational videos. Stepping into the line of the shot with your opposite foot when you're jumping or elevating your cue, instead of your normal foot that you step into the line with. When you elevate or jump, your stance turns to a different direction, so you actually step in with the opposite foot. That's helped me a ton.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Go check out Neil's video. He's got some really informative stuff out there. So does Darren Appleton. I mean, and Jasmine Ocean. She's got some great stuff, and she's super funny. Margaret's working on some really cool stuff. We'll see more coming from her in the future.
Gosh, it's hard. I think she's going to thin off this, and I think go up table type, maybe with left English, go up behind the 6-9, maybe.
She's gonna try to use. Oh no, yeah, with the spin.
I thought she would do the same thing, but hit it with less speed.
So it would widen out.
And then maybe use the 6-9 as blockers.
Yeah.
And then leave the 5, closer to the bottom rail there. Maybe a thinner hit with maybe lower. Yeah, that 8 ball is in a tough spot. I can see a lot of these. The 5 on the rail to get to the 6s. I don't know.
Well, it looks almost like a drill.
Yeah. I'm 50-50 on whether she should run out here, but it's her call.
Ooh, nice try.
She hit it good, didn't she?
And ultimately, a great result.
She's pretty good at combos. Yeah, she barely missed that. And, yeah, she didn't really sell out too much here. This is tough for Susan, so. It's going to be tough to go from the 4 to the 5 here. Definitely.
Oh. Well, this worked out well because she moved the 8. Now the 8's not so difficult to get on.
Yeah, I'd say that it makes this run out maybe 20-30% easier.
Sure.
Just that one bump. So she needs to get a little bit of angle on this 5. Ooh, I don't know if she's trying to go up and down or. Well, yeah, she came up pretty good there. It's a little draw shot here to the middle of the table.
And the 5 isn't frozen, making the shot a little more difficult. She hits it well.
A lot of work left. There's considerable distance here, so this is definitely not a hanger. And she's got to draw it and not scratch in the side. Oh, she hit it a little heavy. So I see Susan like a little Z shape come out with bottom right and come off 2 rails and out towards the middle. Second rail should be around the side pocket here. I would have gone a little higher. Oh, she could have played this shape to go 2 rails in the corner, come down for the 8, which I agree with. Here, the low right-hand English, 2-3 rails out of the corner.
So, she knows she overhit this. I have to say, there's something I enjoy about Susan. She just always looks cool as a cucumber.
I think she might be able to see this. I can't tell. It's close. I think she might be able to. I think she's acting like she can see it. Oh yeah.
Oh, she hit it really well.
Yeah, she made a couple nice shots there to get out.
Sure.
Looks like she's going to get out here.
All right, Matt Hatter getting to 2-1 over Betsy Sundholm. All right, so there are some other matches going on around the room, ladies and gentlemen. Veronica Lyon and Peg Haggerty, 2-0. Veronica on On the lead, Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation, 2-zip over Holly Figueroa. Laura Semko, 1-zip over Eminem, Michelle Monk. Laura Bendikis and Julie Stevens, 1-1. So it looks like everybody's kind of on the same pace in their score line. Chanel Lorraine, 2-0 over Lisa Costet. Judy Wilson, 2-0 over Alexander Gulikova. Lots more action to be had today. These are first rounds of the B side. So 10, noon, 2, 4, and then we'll have our dinner break. And then at 7 o'clock, we will be back in action on the A side here at the 2026 Soaring Eagle Masters.
I'm noticing the graphics too on the screen getting better and better. It looks
Yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Looks very professional.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the arena or
The arena, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the.
I've been learning a lot. Shout out to Kyle from X-Pool for giving me some pointers. Definitely helped. I had to learn because technically Kyle and X-Pool, they actually designed this arena for the World 8-Ball Championships that we did last year. And so when they built the arena, of course, after the World Championship, that meant that we had access to the arena when we did these bigger events. And but I didn't design it and the setup or the technology behind it, so I had to learn all of it. It was quite interesting, but I got there.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that stuff.
I got there.
I would not be so good.
Well,
We all have our skill set.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely it didn't come natural for me. So I did have to spend a lot of time learning, and I think the designing and the program parts are natural for me. Oh, no, no, no. Okay.
Wow.
Whew.
I thought she was going to miss the side pretty easy there.
Mm-hmm.
It turned out to be a close call. So is this the 2-9 lined up? Is that where she's at there? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really worth going for the 9. The 8's a blocker. She's playing a 3-ball combo. Not sure what she's doing here. No, she's playing safe. I think she got safe there. I think this is a difficult 2-6 combo here. Susan's gonna probably looks like she's looking at either going into the 9 here off the 2 or thinning the 2 and going up table and using the 3-5 9 as blockers. Oh, she was rolling the 9 there, rolling the cheese. She likes going for it. Yeah,
She does.
She's not.
No, that's
She's
one
not
thing.
looking to play. A safe there.
I enjoy that about Susan. Really, she
Right.
keeps you on your toes. You just really never know. She does what she feels. She's also, I believe, a field player. And
Betsy's 100% feel.
Yeah.
And I'm 100% technical player.
All right. So it's long. Definitely makeable though. And actually, if she can get a nice stroke on this, maybe a little bit of draw, she can just slide it over and back out for the 3 in the side. But she's got to get through the 2
She's
ball
got to
first.
power this up.
Yeah.
She did. She caught it a little thin. I think if she would have made the ball, her position would have been good. But she got a roll here. I don't even know if Betsy has a kick to the long rail. It looks like it's blocked out by the 3. This is
This is like perfect.
This is tough. So she might be able to use the left outside English and hold the cue ball here. She did.
Oh, she got it.
She was able to hold the cue ball. That was a really difficult shot. At least from the monitor's perspective. Sometimes it's a little bit different, You're at the table.
Yeah.
But that was a good shot that she got to hit. So
Yeah, I find I'm not gonna lie, I've seen some of the comments in the chat. Like, I love Susan because she has so much character. She's a very interesting person to chat with, and she always has some fun things going on with these hats. I mean, it's a whole thing for her. So, and she, she owns it, she works it. She's been playing a long time. She's like I said, her first event was the mid '90s in Arizona. So this is not a new thing for Susan to be competing.
I like that last shot. She the not the most recent, but 2 shots ago, where she doesn't hesitate to power it up and go
Mm-mm.
3 rails around the table. Have the cue ball, cover 17 feet of travel or something. She's I like it, and she doesn't hesitate. She just gets down there, two strokes it, and goes.
Yeah. And these rounds right here too. I mean, they're starting the first round of the B side. They're both in an elimination point in the tournament. And then I go and stick them on the stream, right? Well, we figure Bets is she's kind of everybody's favorite here in Michigan. We love Bets, and
Yeah.
she's got a great following. People really love her and her support in the game, and so we wanted to get her on the stream and represent. All right, but she's gonna have to stop doing that. No, I'm just kidding.
Well,
I'm
she's
playing. Betsy can
involved
do
more
whatever
than
she wants, and we will still love her.
competing. She competed at the college level. Now she's competing at the pro level, but she's also did a lot of administrative. She ran the collegiate national 9-ball tour. She ran the junior nationals. So a lot of these guys that are top pros now, she was managing the junior tournaments when they were playing. So she knows, she can throw together a chart, a tournament chart, and run a tournament with her eyes closed,
Hmm.
back turn. She knows, yeah, she really knows how to run tournaments. So it's more than just a player.
Absolutely.
And she's like Evan Lunda. A lot of the people watching, I don't know if they know who Evan is. He's a great one-pocket player. Just won
He
the
just won
tournament.
Buffaloes.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
and Evan is Evan and Betsy have something in common, that neither one of them practice. And Evan is arguably, in my opinion, might be the best one-pocket player in the world right now. He's from my pool room in Livonia, and
Yeah.
arguably,
Well,
and
and
the guy.
his dad hangs out
I've
there,
played
like,
it. I used to play against him and his dad all the time, and
yeah,
I
for
I
sure.
still play against his dad. And he never practices.
Mm-mm. Not a lick.
I'm not
And
telling people out there don't practice.
no,
That's
he's
not
not
what I'm
saying
saying. I'm
that.
saying that
Yeah.
there are people that have. I think that the thing is with Evan was he played when he was very young, and
Yeah.
I think it's just it's baked in or something.
Oh,
Same with Betsy. She played when
yeah.
she was young. She doesn't really need to practice,
Yeah.
because she.
I'm actually met Evan when he was very young. But I ran into him out in Vegas and in a casino just randomly. We were both out there, had nothing to do with pool. And it was nice to see him. But Raymond Linares is a collegiate champion, and he put in the chat just to let everyone know this is the type of things that Betsy was doing at the collegiate level. She was in charge of the ACU Collegiate Nationals back when Raymond was competing. And he said that she made that experience so nice for him and was a special part of him winning 3 collegiate national championships. So it just goes to show that, you know, uh, it's nice. It's nice the things that Bets has done for the sport, even when she wasn't competing. It's nice to see her retired and able to compete again, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
just for her own self, right? Because these are things that she stepped away from that she probably would have enjoyed, um, to work on just life things,
well.
you
She
know?
doesn't do it for the money or
No,
for the fame, or she
nope,
loves the sport, and she's a good person.
yep.
And
She's a great person.
yeah, that's all you need to say. She's hard as hell on me, but we won't
That's
go
her
into
job, Derek.
we won't go into
It's her
that.
job to keep you in line now. Since she's retired, you're in trouble, buddy. Yeah, so back to the match, though. It looks like Susan Mello does have a 3-1 lead over Bets at the moment, but it looks like Bets is really starting to bear
Yeah.
down. Her focus seems to be a little bit calmer now than in the beginning, but she did start with a nice run out, so we'll see if she can capitalize on that from here.
This is
Long ways to go.
Yeah, good opportunity here. The balls look pretty good. She's got to get up. I'd like to see her get up above the side pocket to get an easy angle to come down for the 8 after she makes a 7, but we'll see how she handles this.
Uh-oh, don't knock it in. Oh, but don't do that either. Oh, well, she might be all
I
right.
think she's okay.
She might be able to just tap this ball in.
Yeah, with a little low here. I don't know. She probably come down to the bottom rail and come back up, but I don't know because we're not at the table.
Right, of course.
Let's hit that little. Let's see.
Well, this might still work.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, she's good. I mean, she's straight, maybe a little odd angle.
She's going to play it in the corner.
Sure.
Yeah, it looks like corner.
I don't know if she can stop it or just roll it forward a tad.
She's going to go forward. Looks like she's got a little high ball there.
All right, nice touch
Yeah.
for Bets.
She got back in line. She got out of line there, and this is ideal. Ideal shapes here.
There was a comment in the chat about how Kelly Fisher doesn't practice well. I would have agreed with you, pal. I absolutely would. But guess what? She came in and practiced on Wednesday. And when she came in, she grabbed the table next to me and I looked at her. I'm like, what are you doing in here? She's like, I'm getting older. I got to practice. I was like, what? Are you sick? But yep, Kelly Fisher came in and practiced this weekend, and then she has put a straight clinic on in the tournament so far. Her first 2 matches were. I know she didn't give up a game in her last match.
I watched that. I watched her.
She put monster mode on against Emily Duddy, and that was on our bonus coverage table if anybody wants to see it.
I watched that match. She's putting on a clinic. She's just so precise. I don't think there's no weaknesses there. I don't see any.
Right. Yeah.
Mental
exactly.
game, her long game, her short game, her safety game, her mental game.
Well, I mean, she's got, I want to say she has world championships in 5 different disciplines.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. I mean, and I don't want to, I'm not disrespecting Allison in any way because I think Allie, she revolutionized the game for a lot of us.
Yeah.
But I mean, I dare to say that there's a chance that Kelly Fisher is going to end up being the GOAT because she's not done. She's still competing at such a high level. So we'll see, know, we'll see. Kelly's just she's got the perfect, like the perfect stun game. She shoots everything simple with stun. She doesn't, oh man, it's just insane to watch and quick. Yeah.
I think most good players play pretty fast, Filler, Shane. Gorse is a little bit more, he's a little slower, but
well, everybody's got their own rhythm, right? But some people are just.
Yeah, she does play fast. She's fun to watch.
I mean, from the break, I think she runs out as fast as Josh does. Especially if the table's open. Like, she has every bit of that. It's pretty wild. I'm definitely not mad about it, but it's definitely wild.
Yeah, I mean, that was a mistake there.
Chanel, thanks for tuning in. If you're currently watching on Billiard TV and you want to become part of our chat group, you can come on over to WPBA Billiards on YouTube. You just got to search WPBA Billiards. Find our chat room attached to our live stream. I promise you will not be disappointed. I think we have the best chat in the business.
Got a tough scenario here. I think Betsy's going to try to play some kind of shape, unless she can see that 2 in the side. It's hard to tell from the. Oh, she could. Okay.
Ooh, good shot.
I wasn't sure she could see it, with the, what is that, the pink, is that the pink 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pink 4 in the way.
This is a tester right
This is
here.
definitely a tester here. Wow.
Ooh,
She
good
hit it
effort.
good. Yeah, she did. She hit it good.
And I love the pace she played it too, because she
Mm-hmm.
just didn't give it a chance to give away on her, to, slide away from the rail. If it was going to come off the rail, she was going to threaten the pocket for sure. Good shot.
I think this is going to be a close match down to the end.
Yeah, it can definitely be. I mean, and these first couple of rounds on the B side, they can be, and I don't mean this to the players. I just feel like sometimes they can be a little tedious because everyone's on high alert because they know they're in an elimination state, right? And everybody just gets really nervous. Um, and so, these two though, they seem very calm.
Yeah.
They're really handling it
Yeah,
well.
she really doesn't, I would say that she gets a lot less nervous than I do when I
Right.
play like a big match.
Yeah, she's got great composure. Well, and she takes every win as a blessing and every loss as a lesson. And I think that that's something that a lot of people could learn from. I like that about Betsy.
Yep, she's got a good attitude about it. All right, upper left. Yep. I thought she might.
Oh, that's just not even fair.
I thought Susan might go with high ball on that shot and go up table above the side to get on the 5, but this is a very, very doable kick. Pretty big ball in the corner up there, so
Yeah, the only
anywhere
thing
around
bad is,
that corner, she's
yeah,
good.
is
She
being
doesn't
cued over that 8 makes it so awkward. Come on, ball. Oh,
yeah, that was a
swish.
pretty big ball because she could have hit the either rail first and made it, or the ball anywhere. But she hit the good side of the ball too to bring the cue ball more out to the center of the table. This is tough too. She's going to draw it off the 8 and back up. Oh, that was a nice shot. She just didn't make the shot. She got perfect on the 6 too. That was a good shot. She just rattled it a little bit. These diamond tables with these deep shelves,
Sure.
they are not easy.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Those shots, they fall on a gold crown.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they just don't seem to set up as long on those. But
Yeah, the shelf is just deeper, into the pocket there, and she's in trouble here. I'm not sure what she's
mm,
going to try to masse off the short rail up there. Is she going to get a rail?
is she gonna get another highlight? That a girl. I thought she was going after it again. I said,
That's,
"Oh my!" Real quick too. We'll just throw that replay just for everyone to see. Oh no, that is not my replay. Where did it go? Oh, that's a replay from the U.S. Open,
it
y'all.
went to the interweb.
Yeah, it better not have. I'm so
Hmm.
confused by my replay. Like, what is happening? Huh.
Susan got a little careless there.
Yeah.
Let that cue
Sorry.
ball leak. So she's in trouble. I don't think she can. She's got a really thin cut in the side or a long straight in on the corner. Either way, it's very tough sledding here.
Oh, today's the 5th, huh? June 5th.
June already.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
I think that's the one. Oh boy, sorry. Trying to find all my things inside this computer. Okay.
Like Betsy attempted to jump her there and didn't execute.
All right. I think she's giggling a little to herself in her chair.
Oh my God. Probably all 4 of these balls are going to be played in the same pocket, I think.
Absolutely.
Got maybe a little flatter than she wanted, but she'll be fine. She'll come up. Yeah, perfect. This is where it's nice to have an extension on this shot here. She's going to have to get the rake out or shoot left-handed. I don't think she can reach this.
They are on a 40-second shot clock, folks, so Susan may have to use her extension. I'm not sure. Maybe not. She does have 1 extension per rack, and they do get 60 seconds after the break. All right. Susan Mello got a good look at this 9-ball.
Yep, she's got good form on her bridge shots there. That was good. Got to be able to use that bridge. It's good to learn how to shoot left-handed, too. You can shoot that shot left-handed.
Mm-hmm. All right.
If you think about how much pool a lot of us pool nuts and pool players play, if you just practice 5 minutes a day on left-handed, I've been doing that. I'm telling you, it pays because you don't have to get the bridge out. You don't have to break your rhythm. You just on those easy ones, not the hard ones, but like those easy ones where it's in the bottom corner of the table or something, where you have to get the bridge out and everything.
All right, guys. So we'll check out the scores that are going on around the room. Sorry about that. We'll get that out of your way. Unfortunately, everything seems to be moving around this morning. It's been an interesting morning so far. All right, so Veronica Lyon taking a solid lead, 5-0 over Peg Haggerty. Angela Janik also with a solid lead, 4-0 over Holly. Laura Semko 2-1 on the bonus coverage table over Michelle Monk, but she was up 2-0, so it looks like Michelle Monk's gotten back to the table. Laura Bendikas 2-1 over Julie Stevens. Chanel Lorraine, solid lead, 4-0 over Lisa Cassette. And Judy Wilson, we call her the Rose, is 3-1 over Alexandra Gulikova. So these are some of the B-side matches that are happening around the room. All right. We'll get these. Looks like Susan's staying in the arena. She's opting not to take a break. Sorry, we got some bouncing around going on here. And let's, while we're waiting for Bets to come back, let's go ahead and throw a few commercials. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. You are watching the first round on the B side of the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right. So we're still waiting. She's allowed her 5 to 7 minutes of player break. So we're going to
Here
let
she
her
comes.
regroup. She's on her way back through the room. The score is 4-2 in favor of the Mad Hatter, but Bets is looking pretty determined, making her way back in.
She brought some drinks.
She's probably, is she nice? Was she gonna, oh, okay. I thought she might offer Susan one because Bets is that lady for
Yeah, she
sure.
usually does.
She's definitely that lady. She's she almost has a mom demeanor about her, like her temperament and,
Yeah,
she's
it's
just,
she's like that at the pool room, right? She's a
sure.
motherly figure.
She's like everybody's pool mom. I know the players up there at the rack, they really love her. They love having her there. And that's great. I think everybody needs their own community, right? Their own fan club and their own people. In pool, that seems to be a thing. So, all right. So Betsy will be breaking. There's a good look at the rack from above. One of the sponsors here at the WPBA, the ICA training tool, Illuminated Queuing Arts. Check it out.
Sounds like a laser or something to aim.
Yeah, it's
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, it's a projector system that you put over your table, and it has thousands of drills, which is nice. You don't have to use those little dots
Oh, okay.
to set up your drill over and over and over again. Donna Selman is very versed in it. If you have any questions, it's really cool. They also have fun games you can play on it. Like there's like a darts one where you like aim for a certain spot to get your number for darts and things like that. It's a really neat system. So check it out. Sometimes they come to our events. They're not at this one. I know they've been to Wisconsin a few times, so we like having them on board. Shout out icatraining.com.
Okay. So it really doesn't look like the one goes in the side there. It's close. Hard to tell. Monitor. I don't know if Betsy's going to play the combo maybe in the 3-ball on the bottom left. Let's see. Maybe. Oh, it does go on the side. I knew it was close.
Yeah, she needs
She
that
had a better
cable to
angle.
pick up pace.
Yeah. Looks like she's going to have to kick off the top rail there. Nice kick.
Oh.
She hit it dead square.
Yeah, Susan's got an opportunity here. The only thing that could be dangerous for Susan is if she catches this 3 and the Q2 tucks under the 5. We'll see if she can keep it in front of the pocket.
Yeah. You called
Always,
it.
yeah, it's
You
always
called
a threat when they're sitting off angle like that.
Yep. You called it.
You know, the worst part for me is that I see all of these same things when I play. Start to confuse myself
Yeah,
over time.
That shot was, tricky from the get-go. It was a tricky shot. It was
always
just because of that.
Yep. It was always going to be an issue.
Mm-hmm. This is tough here too. Going to be tough to play safe. She got kind of a kiss there. I think Betsy can thin off.
Yeah, I like this.
The blue and
Get
go
under
up
that 6,
table.
huh?
Yeah,
That'd be awesome if she could get her under the 6.
might be. That's kind of a natural path there, I think.
All right, so
Depending, she can use thickness here on the hit or spin to get up behind that 6. So
all right, she's going after it.
Yep, you called it, Lonnie.
Great shot. Snaps to Betsy on that one.
Yeah.
And she got her close to that top rail. We'll see how close she really is. Oh, yeah.
And she positioned the 2 where, like, if she does get ball in hand, the balls are open, so she'll have a good chance for a run out. She did several things.
Open them up right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You did a bunch of things there good things. This is pretty easy 2-rail kick, though. Wow, she got a roll. We might be seeing a jump shot here.
One thing I can tell you though, and I say this often, and I'm sure you would probably, we actually just discussed this before the whole live stream, but fortune does tend to favor the bold, and Susan doesn't baby balls ever.
Yeah.
And she does get some nice rolls out of it. Not saying that she doesn't deserve them. I mean, I'm just saying that's the truth of the matter is just that. Sometimes fortune does favor the bold. All right, so a miss hit on that. She did clip the 7 on the way by, and Susan Mello, she's gonna have ball in hand on the 2.
Yeah, these balls are looking pretty good too. Nothing really, no real trouble balls. Everything leads nicely to the next ball. Is this the 3 on the bottom rail?
It's the 5.
Oh,
So
so
she's got to get from the 4 to the 5. That's ideally, I
okay.
think, will be key. I'm not
It's hard
sure.
to see if she got the angle or not here.
Kind of feel like she's off angle here.
Yeah, she might have to go to the long rail and spin down. I think she is.
Oh, look at that.
Like it's
Oh,
8 ball.
boy.
8 ball.
Big
Yeah.
ball there. Oh, that's brutal.
If there's a ball there, it's like Murphy's Law, right? It's the cue ball's always gonna. It's the pool player's curse. If there's a ball there that could mess up the rack, it'll get you.
Yeah, if there's a ball that can get in the way, it typically does. I don't know why that is, though, huh? But I think, too, you have to be mindful of those things, right? So instead of trying to play at that kind of pace, then maybe just play for the window between the 9 and the 8.
Absolutely.
And not be,
Yeah,
I don't want to
100%.
say it's careless, but that's the difference, right? I mean, that's going to be the difference between your top players and your middle of the road good players. You know what I mean? The top players, the champions, they're always going to they're going to notice those things time and time again. And they won't take them for granted. They'll definitely do the work behind it. So, oh boy. Susan's like, come on.
She got a break there. This is real flat. I don't think Betsy has enough angle to get up table from here. She's going to have to leave herself long on the 7. Any angle at all, Betsy would have been in great shape. But that's how the balls roll sometimes.
Absolutely. So she does have a tiny bit, not much.
And we'll see. She can see better than us. Maybe she does have enough. She can.
All right, trying to force a little, get that cue ball off the rail, and unfortunately ends up underneath the 9. These ladies can't buy a roll this morning. Like, they're both just getting behind balls and kept crossing the line of the shot, and it's
Well, she was that was a tough spot being straight in on that ball along the rail. That was tough.
Oh, Betsy's a righty. All right, does she scratch as well? Well, she can't really add insult to injury when she already gave up the foul, so.
Susan has options here. She can play it to either side. She can play it, to the middle of the table and come off the long rail out for the 9 in the same pocket, which I think she's opted for. Or she could have done it the other way and just drawn it over. It's a choice. She's got a little straight in here. Let's see what she does. Wow.
Oh boy.
I think I don't think she committed to either angle. I think if she would have committed to either angle, she would have been better off than she got flat. She got kind of straight in there. That's something for the viewers out there, when you commit to your angle, commit. You're all in. You're trying to get a specific angle. Wow. What a shot. Straight back. Nice bank.
Swish.
I thought she might play a safe there. She just, yeah, she hit that bank good.
All right, so 5-2 with the crazy good stripe back from
Yeah.
Mello. Mad Hatter will be breaking and up by 3 racks.
Looks like she made the 1. And the 2's over there on the opposite long rail. Doesn't look like she has a bank. The 5 is looks like that the 4 or the 5 is blocking the bank. I think she's gonna have to play it safe here. Wow, nice kick. She kicked kicked it in cross corner. What a shot! And got shaped for the 3. That was an amazing shot. Another good shot. She's in line here on the 4. Got a nice angle. Just draw back a little. She wanted to come back a little more. You see her shaking her head. She wanted to come back about another, I don't know, 5 inches or so, or hit a little harder and stun over. Either one. She could have hit it with more pace or drawn it back more. She's still okay here. I don't know if she's going to go back and forth twice or just like soft roll this to get on the 6. With inside a little bit of left English. She's going to go around the table. That was another option. I don't think that was a bad option. She got a little unfortunate to hit the 9. Yeah, there were several ways to play that position. I don't disagree with the way she played it. She just kind of got a little unlucky there to bump the 9. I think she tried to spin that ball and masse it a little bit. Oh, she rushed the 9. I did not notice that. That's a sign of good sportsmanship. She conceded the foul. She didn't hit that 9 very. She just brushed it. You could miss it if you weren't paying attention. Betsy underhit that. She wanted to go above the 9 there. She understroked the draw a little bit. She can come 2 rails out of the corner and get back in line here. Oh, the speed was great. She just missed the shot. Now here Susan can go 2 rails here with outside English, out draw, use inside to hold it. Let's see. She used a little bit of right-hand English there. Come down table, looks like she got pretty good here. Hard to tell by the monitor how thin it is, but I think she's fine. A little bit of right-hand in the English spin up to play the 9 in the side. Okay. She wanted to come a little higher to shoot the 9 in the side. Think she still might. It's a preference shot. She can shoot this in the upper left or left side. Looks like she's eyeing the side though.
All right, so nothing really favoring Betsy in this match so far,
No,
huh?
she's got to get going. Seen her make a lot of comebacks, so
Absolutely. And, I say at this point in the match, often we see the momentum shift regularly at this point in the match. Somebody will get to 5 or 6 and things will start shifting a little. So hopefully that happens in Betsy's favor. But I know as a player sitting in Susan's spot as well, I'd take every inch of it.
mhm. Yeah,
Sometimes you're the windshield and other times you're the bug.
yeah, and for those viewers out there, like when you have a big lead like this, you want to be more conservative in your play. And if you're down by a large margin like this, like in Betsy's case, she wants to be more aggressive. That's kind of like the standard strategy.
Mm-hmm.
It's I play a lot of one pocket, and it's the same way in one pocket. If you got a big lead in ball count, you're up
Mm-hmm.
like 6-1 or something.
Start shoving it up table.
You play conservative. But if you're the other person, if you're down 6-1, you got to get offensive, not offensive.
Well, you could do that too. It might work.
Unintended humor there. But it's it's amazing how many people don't take advantage of that situation. But
That
I think it's
mindset.
the
Yeah.
mindset. It's really important. It's important to know it, and it's important to use it in practice. It'll improve your game, and that's at all levels, not just at amateur or semi-pro. It's at all levels. It's true.
Since that first rack, though, that very first rack, Bets looks super focused and super comfortable. And since then, we've just seen a little less of that as time has gone on. But it is tough when you feel like you're always on the back end of the rolls, it's hard to stay in that
Yeah,
aggressive mindset.
I think she's staying. She's doing her thing.
Hmm.
But it's just not working. So it happens to all of us.
Absolutely. I was definitely the bug last night against Sophia Mass, so I feel that. Definitely the bug. All right, so I'm not sure if the 2 passes. At best, it has a quarter of the pocket, but we'll see what Bets opts to do here. I wonder if she can cross over the 2 and stick the cue under the 8.
I think she was trying to do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know that Susan has many options here. And then maybe,
She can see half of it, right?
yeah,
It looks
maybe
like
try
she
to.
can, from the monitor, it looks like she can only see half.
We'll
So I think
see.
a low cue ball and send the 2 up to the other end of the table. Something like that.
She hit it very firm.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is not an easy shot, but it's very makeable, and the balls are fairly open. So if Betsy can make this 2 ball, I think she could notch one on the board here. Oh, she got it to the right a little bit. Bets is not a morning person, so she likes the evening matches.
She's like, I can't believe they got me out of bed for this. I almost kind of feel that vibe from Bets right now. She's thinking, gosh, I could be snuggled up with my blankie, a nice pillow. And here I am. I also feel that way most of my life. I have been more of a second shift kind of gal. I mean, I bartended for years through school and and cosmetology school as well, and then of course once I got into the business, I worked more of a second shift kind of vibe. That was more my thing. And still to this day, I struggle with the morning things. And my husband, of course, he gets up at 4:30 every day, and I'm like, there's something wrong with you. I definitely resonate with Betsy in this one.
And hats off to Susan. She's playing a good match. No pun intended.
Yeah.
You know, she's hitting a lot of solid shots.
Absolutely.
It doesn't take her long to decide. I like that. She makes good decisions. So we're talking about Betsy is struggling, but Susan is also playing well.
Yeah, she's making some
We,
great
you know,
shots.
we
Decent
have to,
positional
yeah,
plays.
I don't think we've emphasized that enough.
Mm-mm. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. All right.
It's gonna be tough for her to hold this. She might have to play the 9 on the side because, well, it looks a little flatter from this angle. From the other angle, it looked a little steeper. So she might be able to hold and play the 9 in one of the bottom corners. We'll see the speed she plays here. From this angle, it looks real thin, doesn't it? From here, it looks really thin.
Yeah, Susan, I will tell you one thing. Oh, no, stay out of there, stay out of there. One thing that she does well is that she trusts her stroke, and I actually had to first time and only time I've actually ever had to play Susan. I played her on the live stream in Louisville a few years back. And I was very nervous because I watched her and she's very creative. So I've seen her make some crazy good carom shots and early 9 rides that were just very impressive. So she made me very nervous. She definitely trusts her talent. And like I said, creative pool players are fun to watch.
She's a good pool player. I can see she fired that ball in the side, you know, like from the corner, shooting out of the corner, and that was she didn't even hesitate and went right in the center of the pocket. Yeah, she's a good player.
Absolutely. All right. So while we're waiting for Susan to rack the balls, she is on the hill, 7-2 over Bets at the moment. These are the other matches going on around the room. Veronica Lyons 6-1 over Peg Haggerty. Angela Janik on the hill over Holly Figueroa. Michelle Monk and Laura Semko are kind of grinding it out. They must not be morning people either. Score is currently 3-2. Scoreline similar to the other matches in the room, but Julie Stevens and Laura Bendikis tied at 3s. Chanel Lorraine, a solid lead, 6-1 over U.S. Amateur Champion Lisa Cassette. Judy Wilson, the Rose, 4-3 over Alexandra Gulikova. Alexandra is coming back in that match. All right, nice break. Susan does pinch the 1 into the right side pocket. All right. Looks like she's going to be okay queuing wise.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a little deceiving that the 4 is right there, but I think she can get level queued. Yeah. And she can.
2 rails out of the corner. Yep.
Sure.
Good shape.
Well done.
Yeah, she held the cue ball nicely there between the gap. I think same thing here. Two rails out of the corner.
It's something a player back in the day that I was very good friends with, and I traveled with and played a lot of pool with, Miss Rachel Abink.
Okay.
I was not super in my area. You know this. There's not a lot of big table stuff to do, and I had started competing more in events and gambling a little bit more, going to Derby and back when they did the Tunica event and things like
Mhm.
that. And
Never went to that one, but
one thing that she told me that I always was mindful of after that is playing on the 9 foot. You do have to realize that most women can't reach things past the side pocket.
yeah.
And once I learned that, it made my positional play a lot better because I wasn't always having to use the bridge, and we didn't have extensions back then.
Right.
So, at best, I think at one point I seen somebody had that. Oh boy, she just left herself a tester here. Um, Remember the extension that you slid over the top of your cue?
All
It
right. A sleeve.
looked like
I
a
think I still
vacuum
have one in my
hose.
basement. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like a sleeve.
yeah,
You put over the top of
yep,
you slide over the shaft, and then
yep.
yeah, it slides down.
I never had one, but those were the coolest things. And I thought, to me, they always looked like vacuum hoses, but or that little thing that
Yeah.
extension you put on your vacuum hose to get into cracks and crevices. But that was my first look at the actual extension. Then I seen some of them. Cue makers were putting them into the butt of the cue, and you could just snap and pull it right out of the joint. But it's crazy the technology and the things that we've done in pool in the last 15 years or so.
Yeah. Now I have I play with Predator,
Sure.
and I have 3 different extensions.
All
I
different
have like a
lengths.
14, a 10, and like a 5. I play a lot of one pocket, so
Mhm.
you probably use the extension more in one pocket than.
Did you guys go to Buffs this year?
I did, yeah.
Yeah?
Hmm.
Got you a nice
Yeah,
rail seat,
yeah. We
checking it
watched
out.
Evan, from our pool room win it
Sure.
all.
It's awesome.
Like I said, he's amazing.
He is pretty amazing.
Doesn't even practice.
It's brutal, isn't it?
He's amazing. Yeah.
At such a high level. I mean, clearly. And the thing is if he put just a little time in, he'd be an absolutely fabulous rotation player, but he just doesn't even care. It's mind blowing to me.
He likes to play poker and
Yeah. He's pretty amazing. All right. So,
All right. Well,
Bets.
she made a
Let's
nice
go,
little
Bets.
run there. Pretty confident. She
Let's go,
didn't
Bets.
hesitate. She got down and she likes playing at a little, at a pretty fast clip.
I felt
Everybody
like,
has their own style.
yeah, when the tournament director came to me and she's like, she said, these are the matches that I want to put on the stream today. What do you think? Because, it's always tough in these first 2 rounds on what is today, Friday? Right? Day 2 is where I'm at. Okay, so I've been here since Monday, guys. Monday morning, actually, doing the setup for this event. But it's always kind of tough at this stage in the tournament to pick who you want to put on the stream,
Hmm.
And so the tournament director came to me this morning and she's like, "What do you think?" And I was like, "Oh." I said, I really think if we put Bets and Susan on the stream, they won't be mad at us. They'll be fine, because it's just a hard pick this point of the tournament.
Right. She made 2 balls. Got shape on the 1. Hey, she could take it to 7-4. Never know. Pretty good layout here. Fairly difficult shot on the 1, but definitely she's stretched out a little bit, but definitely makeable here. I come down for the 2 on the side.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, she's in trouble.
Oh, I'm going. Oh.
Yeah, it's a tough jump too.
Yeah. The good thing is, as close as she is to it, she really only has to get over like a quarter of a ball. All right, Jason Money, thank you so much for your donation. We appreciate the support. I appreciate you always there with us. All right, ball in hand
Yeah, she didn't get
on the 2 for Susan. There's some comments in the chat about Earl. I actually like Earl. I like watching Earl.
Earl Strickland.
Oh yeah, like crazy as he may be, he is people with character. You know, they're my favorite to watch. And somebody's so composed and so structured and so it's hard to watch them. It's almost, you know,
There's only one Earl. He's one of a kind.
that's true.
But man, when he got going, he could run 10 racks in 15 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't say it was a good thing that he's that way, but it was definitely easy to watch from a spectator's point of view.
Yeah, sometimes it got a little bit out of
Mhm.
control, and it got embarrassing for everybody. I was like embarrassed watching it sometimes.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
A little bit of it was,
Feel that.
it was funny. It was
All right,
it
what's
was
Susan's
good.
situation here? Oh,
She's
hi, Susan.
pretty good. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, she's pretty easy in the side there.
She rolls her in. Oh, and she gets her there. Susan Mello winning and advancing to the 2 o'clock round today on the B side. So congratulations to Susan. And yay for Betsy. I always love it when Betsy comes to these events. You can't even bring someone with more class than Bets. So nice to have her here. Unfortunately, that is the end of the road for Betsy Sundholm. She will be hanging out, watching some more
Yeah,
pool.
we're gonna hang out. Yep.
All right, so we're gonna see more of them. I want to say thank you to Derek Pigursky. We call him Ann Arbor Derek, for those of you guys who aren't familiar.
Yep.
Good, solid player from Michigan. And I want to say thanks to him for not being in Betsy's hair and kind of coming up here and giving you guys this perspective. So
I think she would prefer it that I'm not down there watching.
yeah,
I
kind of get that vibe
her.
too. That's why we came and got you. I was like, hey, Derek, come chat with me.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some pool. All right, everybody. So we do have, let me kind of just go over the brackets real quick while we can. Our next match on the featured table is going to be in 45 minutes. I might swing one of the cameras around for you just to keep you guys rolling. But our next match will be at noon. And our featured table is going to be, where did we go? Oh, Krystal Depelsmaeker and Sara Miller. We call her Miller Time. I know a lot of you guys are familiar with Sara.
She's a hoot.
She's not just Miller Time. She's a good time.
She's a hoot.
Yeah, she's great.
You could tell her I said that. Too.
I actually need to get her up here in the booth again. I miss having her.
Oh, she's something else.
All right, and Krystal Depelsmaeker, she's a Michigan native. She was a runner-up in the ladies U.S. amateurs a couple years ago for the well, you guys know about the U.S. Am. She lost to Stacy Barboa, but Krystal is native to Michigan. She's a great player. Where we want to kind of support some of these promoter spot ladies that that really come a long way for us here in the state. So, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna see what I can do to swing the camera around. Maybe I can catch the end of another match. Let's see what we've got happening in the room. Veronica Lyon 7-1. She is on the hill over Peg Haggerty at the moment. Angela Janik also on the hill over Holly. Laura and Michelle are on the bonus table, so they're tied at 3 if you guys want to check that out. Julie Stevens and Laura Bendikis are 4-3. Julie's taking the lead there. Chanel Lorraine and Lisa Cassette. Chanel's on the hill in her match. Alexandra and Judy Wilson are currently tied at 4. Where are they playing at? Where can I find Alexandra? Oh, that's almost perfect. Let me see what I can come up with, guys, and we'll get you back in action shortly. Don't go anywhere. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you're watching the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters. All right, guys, so this is what I've come up with. This table was closest to me. I know a lot of you maybe aren't super familiar with Alexandra Kulikova, but she is actually, I think she's Christina Tkach's roommate now. And Alexandra is a lot of fun. She's a great lady. The score is currently 4-4. As far as I know, they have not put on the shot clock yet. It might happen though, because they only have a half hour to complete their match. But for now, we'll go ahead and check that out. I don't really have a lot going on. Everybody's almost done, so I wanted to make sure I gave you guys something to just check out until our next feature match begins. And I can't. Who did we say we were putting on next round? Krystal Depelsmaeker and Sara Miller. So Miller time. And Krystal Depelsmaeker. Krystal is from Michigan. She's the sweetest little human too, by the way. Love her. I haven't really seen her much this week. She must be hanging out in the casino or something. I hardly seen her. So this is first round, ladies and gentlemen, of the B side. So these are ladies who either took a hard loss in the first round, and it's tough, right? Like they're fighting for their tournament life. They're in elimination round matches. It's not easy, and if anything, it's probably a little nerve-wracking. So I give them some, some leniency as some grace, I guess, because some of these ladies are not used to being in these situations, not used to playing in these types of events, or they're just taking hard beats in the first round, and here we are. Alexandra took a tough beat. She lost to Kathy McDaniel yesterday, 7-7. I mean, hill, and that's a tough loss. Alexandra is a very good player. She I do believe she's Russian. She went to college in Italy, and a little background on Alexandra. So Alexandra was going to college, and in their country, um, they have this thing like a lottery. Okay, I've never heard of this before. It's a like a Visa lottery, right? And this is wild. Okay. So there's a Visa lottery, and I didn't even know this was real life. I just want to throw this out here. But she, so she puts it in. Her dad, I guess, her mom and dad or whatever, they tell her she has to put herself in the lottery. And if you get the Visa lottery, you get to pick where you want to move to in the US, right? So her family makes her do it. She puts in for it. They didn't know, they've never known anyone that has ever won the lottery. And Alexandra wins the lottery. And so then she's got to find some place in the US to move to. And she decides there's a large Russian community in Miami. So there she goes. She moves to Miami with her new visa. And after she finishes college, she heads that way. And Christina says, hey, I'll come live with you. And then they end up making Classic Billiards their home pool room. Now, Alexandra is a Predator-sponsored player as well as Classic Billiards and Diamond Billiard products as well. So, she's making her way through. She's been a youth European champion numerous times. She's had some solid finishes in the PBS series, as well as a runner-up position in the Euro Tour in the Treviso. I'm not really versed on the. Looking for you. I'm not really versed in the different events for the European Championships, but yeah. So there we are. She was a runner-up in the European Championships in 9-ball in 21. She got 9th in a PBS event in Michigan, 17th in the World 10-ball Championship in 22. So she's no stranger to competing, and as she gets more and more comfortable on tour, we're going to see more and more of her, I'm sure. She would only played in a few events up until this last year because she was going to college. So I know that she couldn't really play. But all right, so the current score for her is 5-4 over Judy Wilson. We call Judy the Rose. Alexandra Gulikova, Judy Wilson, first round on the B side. We also have Ada Leo and Kaylee McIntosh playing, getting started. I think they're just warming up right now. They will be playing the noon matchup. On the far table, you can see Ada warming up just past Miss Angela Janik in the middle there. So lots of good matches. Just these matches can get a little grueling because no one wants to make a mistake, right? Everyone's fighting to stay in the tournament, and they can be a little daunting. So, guys, I'm going to take just a quick break here and get myself set. Please enjoy the rest of this match. As soon as we start getting close to getting set for the next round of Krystal Depelsmaeker and Sara Miller, I will be back with you. No worries. Lots of pool to be had today. Lots of action still to go. Don't forget, if you are enjoying the free stream, we do accept donations. You can do it through the super chat method. Jason Money, thank you so much. I know you've already donated, and we appreciate it, as well as quite a few other fans yesterday. So all those donations do go to improving the quality of our stream, which I think most of you would agree has come a very long way. So thanks so much for watching. I'll be back with you here shortly. And thanks for tuning in, watching the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters. All right, welcome everyone. You are watching the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters. This is a B-side first round on the B-side matchup between Krystal Depelsmaeker and Sara Miller. We call her Miller time. Krystal is a current Michigan resident. She's also sponsored by a few Team Straight, Pool Eye, and Town Billiards. She is on your right, and she has won her lag. She plays with a Predator cue, a BK rush, and an air rush jump cue. Her title career achievements to this point is second place in the U.S. Amateur Championships in 2023. Her first WPBA event was right here in 2023 as well. The WPBA, well, actually, it was in Wisconsin, the WPBA Dr. Pool Tour Championships. She resides in Croswell, Michigan. She's currently ranked number 98, but she has been ranked inside the top 64 previously, having taken some time off. So, congratulations to Krystal for making it back to the WPBA. We're super excited to have her here. She is just a really great young lady. I do really enjoy her, and she's just always really kind and generous and sweet. And so like I said, I do always really enjoy having Krystal around. To me, she kind of signifies what is really great about Michigan pool. So congratulations to her. I know that it's going to be a tough road. She's got a tough match ahead of her. Speaking of Sara Miller. So we're going to let Krystal go ahead and break, and we'll talk about Sara when she gets her opportunity at the table. So she ooh, last minute, the wing ball falls in. She does make one on the break. She misses the one in the side. Yeah, A-Train, a question in the chat about whether or not we could put the link to the bracket in the description on the bonus table. Let me see what I can come up with. We're going to get this match started, and then I'll go over there and kind of see if I can finagle. I just can't really add the link while they're live, or it'll cut the video in half. So, yeah, so here we are. All right. Krystal's got to look at the one. She's not going to play the push. She's going to go ahead and play a safety simply because of she could see the one ball. And I do think she's left Sara a look at the one. It's even possible that Sara can pocket this ball in the side. If not, she's got enough of it to play a safety, but Sara's a seasoned veteran. Oh, Sara tries to drain it into the corner. Good luck. All right, so a little information about Sara Miller. We do call her Millie or Miller time. Her first WPBA event was in 2010 or 2011. She couldn't quite remember. She's looking for sponsors if anyone's interested. She's currently ranked number 51, having not played in an event or two. She has been rated as high as top 16 though in the past. She resides in Glendale, Arizona, but she was born in Nebraska, so that's a little piece of information about Miller time. She plays with a Mark Nelson local Arizona cue maker. It's a jump break, but she prefers to jump with her James Hand shoe. It's more comfortable for her, she said. Her playing cue is a Mark Vogel, also a local Arizona cue maker. She's been playing with that cue for about 25 years. She recently went to a Q-Tech Synergy carbon fiber shaft and a house soft tip. She uses the Predator or Masters, whatever she has on hand at the moment, for chalk. She has been a Seguro Cup team champion in 2018. She was also in 2019 and 23 the Southwest Griffin Cup team champion. 14 and 15, she was a U.S. representative in the World 9-Ball in China. And in 2016 and 18, she was a BCA Women's 8-Ball team champion. So Sara's got some accolades under her belt. Both of these ladies got, they're both fighting for their tournament life. So we'll see how this goes, how this match progresses. This is a race to 8 alternate break format, folks. We're going to see what happens here. Krystal hit a really good shot on the 6, got herself in line nicely for the 7. She really just needs to focus on pocketing the ball. Right there, I think she sacrificed missing the ball for position, and sometimes you have to come up with a different decision. There, she might have been able to play it with a follow instead and get under the 8, going up tables somewhere, even the side pocket, versus punching it and risking missing the 7. All right, the equipment for this event here at the WPBA are diamond tables, our feature table sponsor, also an executive sponsor on tour. We're using the sorry about that, guys. Somebody keeps walking up behind me in the back room here. It's got me a little off kilter. It's just someone who works for the casino. Got me like weirded out. Yeah, so we're using Aramith, the Pro Cup. So we do have the pink 4, orange 5. And we use the Perfect Rack, which is a template rack produced in Canada. If you're interested in that, they do sell them in bulk only, but they can be personalized. But you do have to purchase them in bulk. If you're interested in that, contact Brittany at WPBA.com. That's her email. You can find information about the Perfect Rack. And but if you want to buy just individual sets of them, the only way you can do that is to show up at a WPBA event. So we do kind of have the niche in that market, but the Perfect Racks, they're amazing. They're great template racks. So if you're interested in either purchasing them, you just you got to reach out. All right, so a weird miss from Sara to start off this match. She misses that 8, and really it's right in her wheelhouse to make that shot 9 out of 10 times. Krystal's going to have to dig in here on this 8 ball, dragging the cube back. She'll accept a little bit longer shot, and I think that's okay. Just going to have to come with a bit of a tester to get started. Coming to us from Paris, France, and her opponent on table 5. She's sponsored by Classic Billiards, Game On Gear, Billiard Sports Network, JP News, White Billiards, and Jacoby Custom. All right, and there you have it. Depelsmaeker is going to take rack number 1. Sara Mello will be breaking next. Let's talk a little bit about the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which we've seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is on the spot for the break. There is no break box. Anywhere behind the kitchen is sufficient. 9 on, they're going to rack their own. 9 on the break can be a win, except in the bottom 2 pockets. The 2 ball is the bottom ball. It's in the back of the rack. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. And this is cue ball fouls only. This table seems to be kicking a ball down to the cue ball spot, which is weird because they all come down. They all come down to the return on these tables. It is weird that randomly 1 or 2 balls ends up in the other direction. Kind of strange. All right, guys, I'm going to update you a little bit on what's happening going forward. All right, so the next match. All right, so our next round after this is going to be 2 o'clock. So it looks like they're going to put Angela Janik and Monica Webb, the assassin, on the feature table at 2 o'clock. And then at 4 o'clock, looks like it's going to be Ashley Benoit. Unless they change it, which they can. the tournament direction. They pretty much, them and the board, and they make a lot of these decisions. I don't really get too involved. Occasionally I'll be like, no. um, but Savannah, I know there's a question in the chat. Savannah Easton will be playing against Veronica Lyon at 2 o'clock, but she'll be on table 2. If by some chance, just by some chance, if Ashley Benoit gets through with her match, yeah, if Ashley gets done with her match in time, we'll try to swing that camera over that direction. Can't make any promises, guys, but we'll see. All right, so there's a little, you know, problem the flipper do. Has the scorekeeper has not been changed. I think Angela Janik's about to have a seizure. So her OCD is going crazy over it. She could potentially sneak around and go check it out, but yeah, so we'll see. We'll see if I can keep her from going over there. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to get right back into this match. These ladies are getting down to that last few bowls in the rack, and then they're just really, they're getting stuck. They're getting themselves into a bind. We'll see if they can get some racks closed out here going forward. Krystal did take rack number 1. Looking at to see if she's just going for the containing safety. I don't think there's anything wrong with this at all. Although I will warn her that there is a two-way shot available to Sara in this situation. She can bank this ball if she'd like. She may play the efferent shot. She could even one rail it to the side, but the cue ball, if she tracks it back underneath the 8, could play for a nice two-way safety. So we'll see what Sara chooses to do. Sara's a pretty smart player. She makes a lot of times she'll make very good, smart decisions in her matches. If you watch her, she's not afraid to play the safes. All right, guys. I know there's a lot of Savannah fans out there, and I don't blame you. I'm a big Savannah fan myself. But from my perspective as a streamer, I'm watching the transition of the tournament, and Savannah took a tough loss to Rachel Lang last night. On the A side, I think Savannah is going to be grinding through a big portion of this day. So I think we'll be seeing her. Don't worry, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more rounds, 5 more rounds today. So I think we're going to see Savannah at some point on the stream. I wouldn't worry about it a whole lot. And to be fair, she'll just don't watch the bracket. Don't watch the live scores. And then when she posts it on her Facebook, you guys on her YouTube, it'll be a surprise to you. Because she is allowed to record her matches. All right, what a great shot from Sarah Miller. Drains it back of the pocket. A little flat on this 8, but should be able to play it with a nice follow stroke. It should get her beautifully to the 9 ball. All right, she looked like she twisted her wrist a little bit there, but still made the ball. I'm going to try to get Sarah in the booth too. I think she does a good job. She does. I think she does a good job in the booth. She's kind of, I will tell you this, Sarah, she does enjoy a casino. And she does really well in the casino. So maybe I'll be able to drag her out of the casino to get her in the booth at some point. But yeah, she's Savannah. I mean, I love Savannah Easton. Okay, like this girl, she's got more talent in her pinky than I probably ever had in my whole life. But you know, she's one of 64 ladies on site that all have sponsors and with the current rules on the streaming for this event, um, we're kind of just at a spot we, you know, can't put her on the stream all the time. Now, I am not privy because I'm not a board member here. Okay, you guys, I'm just an employee for the WPBA. But there are some rules in place, and I think it has something to do with the actual where we're at. Because we're not at a convention center attached to a casino. This room is legitimately in the casino. Like you walk out and the casino's right there. So I know that me personally, I can't use any of my own equipment for like POEs and whatever to power my cameras. I have to use the casino's equipment for those things. So I think the streaming thing has something to do with that. Now, I did not get involved in that because I don't like the politics side of things when it comes to the events. But I will tell you that they're allowed to record. It's got to be something to do with the casino firewalls. It's the only thing I can come up with because they were allowed to stream at the US Open. And that convention center was not, it was a separate building attached to the casino. It wasn't actually like you walk out the door and you're in the casino. So I think it has something to do with that. But the ladies are great about recording their matches and then quickly uploading them. So just don't watch the live scores on the digital pool.
I calmed down. They did the flipper.
Oh, yeah. They fixed the flipper do for Angela. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can't even use my own equipment here. I have to plug into their equipment. Um, even though my equipment works the same exact way as theirs, um, every line of internet and everything that comes into this building's got a number on it, and it's very guarded. So I assume that it has something to do with that. All right, so a little back and forth action from these two. Like I said, there is not an inkling of give up in Sarah Miller. So she's a very intelligent player. She's not going to just give away shots. If she doesn't think she can make it or have a good option, she'll play a two-way on it. Krystal's she can see the 2. I don't know exactly what she can do with it, but she can see it. Wow, she went all in. Very aggressive. All right, she's very close to this 7 ball. I'm wondering, I mean, she's not looking concerned at all. Well, Miller Time said, I'm firing this ball in. Great shot from Sarah Miller. She got it off the rail. All right, so an odd miss from Sara and left Krystal in a very weird position, queuing awkwardly over the 9. She's got a couple different options here. She's maybe going to use the 8, 4, 5. It's going to leak. Is it leaking out? Oh, great shot. Worked out nicely. I mean, there's a good safety opportunity here. If Sara can kick that 4 out of there, she's just causing separation. Nothing wrong with that. There's a return cross over the 4. Try to get the cue ball. Man, there's a couple different ways she could go about this. If she wants to get really intricate, she's from a bit of a distance, but she could try to cross the 4 and stick the cue back under the 6. Oh, she could hit more of that in the face than I thought. Well, she made a good hit. There was a question if Angela was going to interview Lonnie after a match at some time. No. 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 But I'll tell you what I will do. Angela is going to be playing on the stream against Monica Webb in the next round at 2 o'clock. So if she wins, maybe I will interview Angela. I'm just not going to let her talk. I'm going to be like, she got a swat. She got to swing at it, though, for sure. No, HR, I did not plug in the booth cam just yet. I don't know why. I just don't always plug it in. Oh, so hard to cue over the 8 like that. Now, Krystal's got a good opportunity here. She could take the lead with these 4 balls. It almost looks a bit like a drill, doesn't it? But she does have to get in proper position from the 5 to the 6. And the good thing is that if she gets in the window of the 6, then she has enough angle to get to the 7. So, oh, she may have come a little flat on this. This is no bueno. Well, no worries. We'll probably be trying to sneak Ada into the booth at some point today as well. Got lots of, yeah, I think she's falling super straight on this. She's gonna have to accept a shot on the 7. If she tries to force it around, it's gonna cause trouble. Oh, I didn't enjoy that. Krystal's giving me anxiety today. We'll check some of the scores going on around the room, folks. No worries. Lots more happening here at the WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters. We're in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. This place, though, is I'm not gonna lie. This place is great. Like, they have an outdoor music venue too, and like they have some great bands. Like Shinedown's playing here in July. Eric Church is coming in August. If you like country music, Kane Brown's played here. I mean, they've just had some really great outdoor concert series this time of year. It's a good venue. And the casino's great. Good food options. Lots of food options, actually. All right. Sara needs a bump, and she doesn't get one. All right, Sarah's got some decision making to do here. Is she gonna go for it? And can she do it with draw? Does she have to play it with follow? She got to put a whole lot of follow on it to get shape on the 9. I think she went after more of a containing shot, but she might luck her in. There you go. I don't know if that was intentional or if actually the intention was to maybe make it, get the cue under the 9, and she just hit the cue a little light, trying to widen out the bank. Not sure. She's once again in a predicament. They are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break. Ooh, good effort. She's going to leave Krystal in a tough spot. Question in the chat from Adrian. If this is the same event being aired on Billiards TV, it is. Thank you so much for watching. We do have a secondary stream on our YouTube channel as well, a bonus coverage table. It doesn't have any commentary. But right now, we've got Michelle Monk and Laura Semko on that table. So there'll be lots more action had throughout the day there as well. The score line over there is 4-zip in favor. Oh, something's not updating. I wonder if they're not updating their tablet. At the moment, the score is 7-4 in favor of Michelle Monk, but I don't know if they're just not updating or... Not sure. There we go. I got the bonus table to update. Got that fixed. And it looks like Sarah Miller gets that 9-ball back. Score is 2-1 in her favor. These are some of the other matches going on around the room. Billy Billings and June Meyer, Jen Brzezinski and Kaylee Sullivan, Sandy Chang and Edwige Kavanagh, Kaylee and Ada, Stephanie Mitchell and Rebecca White, Alexandra Gulikova and Judy Wilson are Hill. Crazy things going on. That match is still happening. They are on a shot clock, though. I think they had to be sped up just a tad in order to keep, play consistent. You never, as a tournament director, I'm sure it's a pain in the butt if a match gets too far behind because then it pushes your whole bracket behind, at least that side of it.
You are waiting for your new match to begin. Please be ready. As soon as your table is open, I'm going to start calling players off. Ready to switch over.
All right, so Krystal goes with the roll, just kind of playing more of those containing style safeties. Maybe not really hooking them and looking for the ball in hand, but maybe just trying to get another inning at the table. That's going to prove itself dangerous against a seasoned player like Sarah Miller. She is going to jail time you. You guys remember the old shot where you could like jump off the rail and back at the ball? I mean, I'm not saying it's the best option, but it may be a good option at this point. Krystal's in a definite spot here. All right, going to the overhead. Here's a look at it. Tough. All right. This is going to put her, if she doesn't hit this one, and I think she's leaked it out and given her the edge of the one, that's why Sara smirked just a tiny bit. The 3 foul rule is in effect here, so I think Sara's ideally, I think that's why she's giggling, because ideally she had the perfect situation to jail time Krystal and potentially get a 3 foul out of it. Now Krystal's opened things up.
Beating Laura Sundholm. Let's give Laura a round of applause.
Not exactly sure what the intention was for Sara there, but Krystal's got a good opportunity here. I mean, she ideally the position on the 3 is going to be paramount in this rack. Krystal's trying to be mindful of the 6 ball right there. She doesn't want to lean across the table and move the 6. Although this isn't an all ball foul situation, we don't use the all ball foul because we don't put referees at every table. If you need a referee, you call them. The ladies, this is a player owned and ruled operation. So the players basically vote on the rules that they find, will make it easiest to self-govern. And most of the ladies on this tour are just super classy. They're not going to sell their soul to win a rack. Let's put it that way.
Player announcements going for table number 6.
All right, a little trying to keep in that safety play mindset for Krystal, which really, in my opinion, probably lends itself nicely to Sara's style of play. No hair fouls here. Someone in the chat made mention about hair fouls. Nope, none of that. All right. Nice touch from Sara there. What a great shot. And I think she's got Krystal completely jammed up on either side. So Krystal's going to have to kick at this shot. Now, she may get kind of fortunate here. I don't even think making it is the right move. I think she needs to kick it out of there and keep that cue under the 6. All right, so should that kick shot pretty firm. Krystal's going for the handy dandy bridge. I think Ann Arbor Derek and I touched on this a lot. Learning early on, playing on the 9-foot tables, to get very comfortable with a bridge. Nice shot. Oh, she left it in the pocket. Oh, I thought the bell fell. That's brutal. All right. Good opportunity here Sara needs to get out and around. She's going to play it a bit real first. She may have overstruck this, though. That cue ball is going to travel, and now she's going to be on the back side of the 6. Doubled up from the 4. No look at that. Oh, no. Just be careful. One railing at the 4. Oh, she misses the ball. Ball in hand for Krystal Depelsmaeker. Ball in hand. I will say that that's one thing about Krystal I do enjoy is that she doesn't take a lot of time to make decisions. I mean, she just gets right up there and goes at it. I appreciate that because I'm a bit more of a thinker. But I also happen to be like my own worst enemy at the pool table because I will think myself into noticing every single thing that could possibly happen. I don't know if it's good or bad, but it does happen. All right, back cutting this 6 into the side pocket. All right, so she misses the 6 in the side, but kind of gets away with it and knocks the 7 in. And I can't tell from here what the angle is, but I'm sure she may be just bumping the 8, maybe pushing it towards the same pocket. Yeah, and it bounces off the rail. This might have worked out even better.
Did you ask Rachel?
All right, 3-1. Sara Miller taking the lead by 2 racks. All right, Alexandra Gulikova has advanced over Judy Wilson at the moment, and looks like she is maybe headed on of here. Where's she going? Back to the practice room. Let's see. Yeah, so Alexandra Gulikova did defeat Judy Wilson on the hill. She'll be up against Pam Kelly next round, starting at 2 o'clock. After this rack, we'll check a score update for you folks at home that are wanting to know what's going on around the room. Don't forget, too, we have another feature table playing on the bonus coverage table. Table number 6, Joanne Ashton, the Canadian champion, is currently in a match against Amanda Mann. So Man to man getting a little TV time. We don't get to see her too often. She's been having a good year. She's been playing pretty well. Oh boy. It's dark in there. It is so cold in this building right now. And we're right underneath these massive air conditioning vents because there's a big industrial ceiling in here. It's crazy cool, but
Not cold.
oh, Angela's back.
Not cold. It's perfect.
It is cold.
It's perfect. We can argue about it. I will definitely lose. Howdy, folks. It's Angela. Thought, well, since I'm sitting here, might as well put a mic on.
All right. Doesn't get a lot of action out of the cue ball there. Caught that ball really flat for Krystal. Not a lot of options here. I don't know if she's going to try to just run that pink ball to the right rail. The cue under the 5. Oh, she's cutting it in like it had eyes. Oh, Lord. Good shot.
Wow.
Very good shot.
Some good eyes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's a long 5 ball, but it's a good shot to get back on the 6. Oh. She's going to get on the 6 perfect. Just missed the ball. Yeah.
Someone in the chat reminded us about the AC dripping in this place a couple years ago.
Oh, I did. I
And they had
remember
they
that.
put these covers over these giant air conditioning vents, and I was like, that's just going to turn into a giant water balloon. Somebody's doomed. Like,
Did it? What happened with them? I don't remember. I just remember.
oh, I
the
was
dripping.
playing. Actually, I was playing Ada on a table on one of the tables, and it was dripping on me. It was dripping right in the middle of our table. I was down shooting this 3 ball. I remember it clear as day, and the table there was all of a sudden it was like, "Stoop." And I said, and I looked at Ada, and I go, "Did you see that?" She's like, "No." So next thing you know, we got a whole puddle on our table. We were like, "What in the world is going on?" It was crazy.
Nobody's interviewing me. I have to win for that to happen, number one. Monica was the top player on the WPBA for 10 years straight. So
Yeah,
definitely I'm the underdog in that match. Just saying. Do
played
my
her-
best.
I played her on the stream once at ICB.
Yeah.
Um,
She's tough. So
yeah.
no. I don't think I can interview my opponent though if she beats me. That would be a little weird. How'd that match go for you, Monica? Today's a weird day. Start with some.
It's just a rough day. There's a lot of weird matches in the B side right now. So we'll see. We'll see how the day progresses. We actually didn't grab Susan Mello for her interview, but I don't really enjoy the interview process. I feel as though I might stutter. So
She definitely prefers that I do that.
yeah,
She looked at me once and said no.
Chanel's gonna jump in some today too. So we're gonna get Chanel once she gets acclimated. And I told her just text me when she's ready. She just had a good match against Lisa Cassette. So
Lonnie was supposed to interview. Lonnie can interview me right now. Go ahead.
no, I will interview Angela after.
No, I mean just on mic, not on camera. See,
Mm-mm.
we can just do it like this. Get it over
No.
with.
I have to be professional today, Angela.
No.
All right.
Cue ball's
so-
in a good spot.
Yeah, she got the cue ball back to the short rail.
Oof, she's unhappy with that.
There is a little bit of humidity. I mean, You got to realize, though, we're in Michigan, and this entire state is surrounded by lakes. So, in this
It's
time
thick.
of year, it's humid.
Yeah, you can feel the humidity. Although the AC's running pretty good in here, it's definitely humid. Wei Wei was talking about that last night. She says it's pretty different for her. Do I ever cross? That's actually, I do that on a regular basis. I don't. Anawana? 12? Yeah, I play in Parkersburg actually every weekend. That's the only pool hall in my area. So they have 5 9-footers and like 11 or 12, I think, 7-footers. So, oh, she hit that really hard. That 8 ball is going to come all the way back and just sit right there in that pocket. Yeah, what do we got, Lonnie, for our A-side match at 7 p.m.? Who'd y'all pick to be on the stream?
I didn't pick any of them.
Okay, so who did somebody pick? Let's look.
Kelly, Fisher, and Bean.
Kelly and Bean are on.
That could very easily be a like 30-minute match.
Yeah, probably. They both play at hyperspeed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Or
then
not always.
not
Bean
always.
slowed down quite a bit since she first came here. And then the bonus table.
I can't.
It's because you're moving too fast.
You're
It's
right.
Margaret. It's Margaret and Veronique.
Margaret, Buffalo, Sara, and Veronique.
Mhm.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm all, Angela moves so fast. I'm like, girl, slow down. I can't keep up with you. All right. So, Sarah Miller, doing Miller things. She's up 4-1 in this matchup. A lot of back and forth between these two ladies, and I know it's tough. And I say this a lot when we get to these first 2 rounds on the B side. The ladies tighten up so much because they're in an elimination round, and it's their first match in the elimination round. And I know that it's a bit daunting. You're kind of freaked out, you know. But there's some great matches going to happen at 7 o'clock tonight. I tell you what, this is what I promise you I'm going to do. When Kelly and Bean get done, if they get done in hyper speed, I'm going to swing that camera around and I'm going to find us another match at 7 o'clock. So don't you worry. I will find us something to pay attention to. Yeah, not mad at that. Brianna and Rachel's a good one. We got Christina and then we also got Sophia Mass playing Molly Bontrager. So Molly's a regional player here, and we're excited to have her. She's into her 3rd round on the A side. She had a good win over Susan Williams last night, and she went in really hard at Kaylee McIntosh in the 1st round and played that on the feature table. So that's a good match to look at going forward. All right, the score is 4-1 here. This is a race to 8. I'm all got it.
Yeah, Parkersburg. I like where I live. I don't live that far from Parkersburg. And I like the country. I'm not really big into any kind of city life anymore. I prefer to just no traffic. I really hate. I used to live in Chicago. I've lived in California when I was young, outside of DC, and I have no desire to go back to the concrete world. I like my land and grass, and it is very beautiful. It's quiet. It was a great place to raise my kids. So luckily we have a pool hall. Yes, B-side matches. Actually, there's this one at noon, or one around 2, and one at 4. And then there is the A-side round at 7 p.m. And then it bumps back down to a couple stages into the B-side matches at 9. PHS class of 1986. Really? You went to Parkersburg High School? Wow. So my parents went to Parkersburg High School. That's not a joke. Oh, that's crazy. The world is just so tiny right now. That is awesome. Oh, that was a great shot.
All right, guys. Look at this, Krystal. She's it's time for her to step up, you know what I mean, and get some work done. Get settled, maybe focus a little more on just breathing and pocketing the balls and letting the cue ball do its natural thing, huh?
Yeah.
Don't put a lot of heat on yourself. Just go back to the basics.
I think just watching Krystal shoot the last couple racks, she's just been hitting the balls a bit fierce. She put a lot of pace on it. I think she just needs to relax. And
Krystal is a very aggressive young lady. Now, she can play the safeties as well, but she is definitely a very aggressive player. She's very confident and comfortable.
she hits the ball.
She does. And I think some of that, and I don't mean no disrespect to Krystal. I adore this young lady, but youth.
Yeah.
You know, she's youthful. She's young. And
These pockets just, especially this humidity, they don't like that speed.
yeah, but she's from Michigan, so we're used to it.
Yeah.
She just goes after it, you know. She's not afraid to fire at a shot. And she just hasn't had enough bad things happen to her yet to make her afraid of the what ifs.
That's actually life itself.
It
that
is.
happens with age.
Absolutely
The older you
true.
get, the more scared you get. I drive a lot slower now than I used to.
I do too, but I think it's because I can't see anymore.
Amen to that. That is so, that's another one.
Yeah,
Eyeballs
for
go,
sure.
your neck goes, your back goes, hips,
Right.
knees, eyeball. It's all there. It's all fun.
All right, I like this. She's taking her time. She looked over at the shot clock. Remind you that they are on 40-second shot clock. So I like that she took just a second to eye up the shot and the ball.
Nice.
And she just rolls her in. Great shot from
Perfect.
Krystal.
That's a good finish.
Absolutely. Get herself another game on the board.
Can we check
Close
some
up that
live
lead.
scores there, Miss Lonnie?
Good call. There's a
Well,
lot of good
I'm
matches
here. I
going
like
on
to
around the
follow.
room. Yeah, so Billy Billing currently up 3-1 over June Myers. Jennifer Brzezinski up 3-2 over Kaylee Sullivan. She's playing well. Edwige Kavanagh up 2-1 over the Sandizzle Sandy Chang. Taruko Macklin 1-0 over Lynn Richard at the moment, just getting started in that match. Amanda Mann also 1-0 over Joanne Ashton. They are our bonus table right now, if you're interested in watching that. Stephanie Mitchell and Rebecca White look like they're in a grind, tied at 3. We'll get back to our feature matchup. Krystal Depelsmaeker will be breaking, trying to close up that gap in the lead from Sarah Miller. We are using the diamond tables with Simonis cloth as well as Airmouth Pro Cup balls with the pink 4, orange 5. We're also using the Perfect Rack, the template rack produced in Canada. They can be personalized, but you do have to order them in bulk. So if that's something you're interested in, you can contact Brittany at WPBA.com. She can facilitate that deal. The only way you can purchase a singular set of these is to be on site at a WPBA event.
Oh, a great break. Really put a lot of power in that.
We're looking to remove the rack right out of the gate.
Got an eye on one, but the 4 ball looks like it's
Yeah, 4 is weird.
definitely weird.
Mm-hmm.
I love your overhead view. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
got in there and changed up some of the exposure and stuff in the camera so that it was a little bit clearer and it's good. It was a little washed out to begin with. All right, well, she just fired that shot in.
Yeah, smacked her cue down on the table. She's feeling it.
Yeah. Krystal has a really nice stroke. She gets down over the ball nicely and she's very straight. Oh, and she knocks that 4 out of there, so she's giving herself a fighting chance into the rack. Fortunately, because of that bump, she's come up short on the 3. Now, I don't know if she's going to go all in on this shot and try to bank it down here past the pink 4. But she has played a few containing safeties, just getting from long rail to long rail. So maybe.
Yeah, just split it, maybe.
I like crossing over it and leaving the cue by the 8.
Mm-hmm. There she went.
Yeah, she's very aggressive. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you look like a rock star if you're playing well and you're getting away with it. But if you're not, it's tough. Yeah, it's a completely different vibe.
That's like it's hard with the bridge to really move a whole lot. That thing's touchy.
All right, so I'm curious. I think the 3 may go past the 9. Just it's so much distance. You're shooting out of the pocket. Cutting it into the side though is dangerous. And the reason why I say that is because of the corner at this lower right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, and she sees it. You can see her looking at it. If she can sneak it past that 9, ideally that'd probably be the most comfortable shot of the 2. But if she can't, oh, good effort. She got that cue ball down there. Looking for position on the 4.
I don't know how you, I don't know what, I mean, yeah, there's a lot you can do here, but it's all.
Cross over it. Drill the bank. What a good shot.
Yeah, I just was trying to figure out. I love the shot. I think it was right there, but how do you get on the 4? I don't really think there were a whole lot of options other than where she's at.
Yeah, hitting the
Just-
8 really
Yeah,
kind of hindered everything.
but I do think this is a better. She got some opportunities here if she does want to play safe. I don't think the bank is here anywhere, but she can tuck. It's just a long. That's a long shot for sure. Yeah, she's okay. She was trying to get behind. This is, I mean, it's all right. She looks like maybe Sara have to be cueing over the 9 ball, and it's a steep cut. The 5 ball also is, I think, on the wrong side of the side for a natural shape. So touchy. Oh, she's not having to cue over. She can get to the edge of that ball. That's going to make things a little bit easier. Wow. What a great shot.
Oh, I was
Snaps,
like,
folks.
oh,
That was
a
a great shot.
It was.
Nice.
So good.
Nice job. Wow. Oh, perfect. Well, that looks good. Yeah, she's got, looks like left herself a nice angle. She can either draw back or come up and down. That's fine. But this is she's in a great position. Don't want to stick herself on the
Don't put on the
rail.
rail. Oh, that's tough.
Oh, is it really? It looks so
It's
super straight. Can you overhead?
Yeah, very straight.
That's really straight.
Yeah, you're gonna have to really trust your guts on this one. Trust your fundamentals tremendously.
Yeah, she doesn't. She already you can tell she really doesn't like it.
Yeah, she's gonna have
She's
to
got a nice
just.
stable bridge. I think that's important for these shots, is having that those fingers kind of wrapped over the cue on the rail there. That definitely helps keep you nice and straight and level. She did it.
Wow.
Snaps.
Yeah, great shot from Sarah Miller.
Fantastic job.
All right, 5-2 is the current score line. Let's see what's going on around the room. We'll just kind of check that out while we're waiting for them. They may be, are they taking a player break?
Matches are all pretty close, actually.
Yeah, Sarah's going to take her player break, guys. So we're going to we'll throw a few commercials here, but we'll go over these scores around the room. Billy Billing taking a sound lead, 4-1 over June Myers. Jennifer Brzezinski, 3-2 over Kaylee Sullivan. Kaylee's making a pushback. Sandy Chang, Sand Dizzle, 2-2 with Ed Weech. Kaylee Driscoll, 4-3 over Ada Leo. Ada Leo is fighting back. That a girl. All right, Taruko Macklin and Lynn Richard tied at 1. Amanda Mann and Joanne Ashton also tied at 1. They are bonus coverage table. Stephanie Mitchell, 4-3 over Rebecca White. Some good matches happening. These are first rounds on the B side, so a lot of these ladies are grinding it out. Thanks for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. This is WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We are watching the 2026 WPBA Soaring Eagle Masters.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
All right, guys. So it looks like we're back in action. Sara has made it back to the arena. Player break is over. Score is currently 5-2. This is an ace or a B side first round matchup. So both of these ladies lost right away in the event. And it's these are tough rounds. I mean, typically I know nobody's really excited about being at this stage of the tournament, being on the B side, but somebody's got to do it, right? It's nice if you can snap off a first or second round win and then come back, right? Like, and then if you have to go to the B side, you at least have a little bit of a confidence going into the B side. But if you just take a really hard early loss, it can be very, it could be super bad to your confidence. All right, so she does make a ball on the break. She's going to probably remove, yep, she's going to remove that perfect rack from the table. She is queuing awkwardly over the 6. Nice steady bridge there from Sara Miller, you can see. I don't know if you guys watch a lot of it, but Sara is always involved with that, with the Southwest Griffin Cup or whatever it's called, with Arizona versus Nevada. She has played on their winning team a few different times, actually. So she's a good, solid player from the Arizona area. I know they used to have a tour as well, a regional tour, right? I think they did back in the day. I'm not sure if it's still there. Next up on the featured table, there was a question in the chat. It's going to be Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation, versus Monica Webb, the assassin, a former #1 player here on the WPBA. Excited to put her on the stream. I know a lot of you guys at home are big fans, and of course, who doesn't love Angela, right? So Angela and Monica, it'll be a good match for everybody at home to watch. And there was a question as well. Hey, what's up, pal? This is Lonnie. I won my first round, and Sophia Mass, the little world champion that she is, absolutely tortured me in the second round. So congratulations to her. It'll be a good matchup next for her on the ace side against Molly Bontrager. I think they're putting me on the bonus table next round at 2 o'clock with Julie Stevens, I think. Is that who I play?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Julie used to play back in the day. She's starting to come back around and play a little bit again. So nice to see her at these events. She's really good friends with Janet Atwell. I like Julie. She's just a lot of fun. Good person. All right. Good little jump there from Krystal Depelsmaeker. Sara's got to look at the 1, though. The 3 is obviously the biggest problem in the rack right now. We'll see how Sara addresses that going forward. She wants to, I think last minute she probably thought about the fact that there could be potentially a scratch there. So we'll see. Krystal looks like she's got a, oh, yeah, I think she's okay. I think she can see the 1. Not 1,000% sure on that, but from the overhead, it sure does look like it. Personally, I'd just get back to the center of the table here, and she's done that. I guess how you address the 3 really is dependent upon how you land on the 2. We may have to see a safety in this rack if the 3 doesn't go. Oh, thanks for that. There was some stats, sports fan. Thanks so much for throwing some stats in there. It says in the first 31 matches, 1 was a forfeit. The loser won 2.87 games. The average score was about 8-3. Very, very true. Actually, I noticed that myself, to be honest with you. I think my win over Edwige was like 8-2, 8-3. I'm not exactly sure. And then Sophia just tortured me, so there really isn't much to say about that.
It's tough, man.
She's a bully
She is a bully.
for
She did the
this
same
cute
thing to me in
little thing.
Colorado.
I know, for this cute little thing that
And then
she is. She bullied
she gets
me.
this huge fan base of people that come to watch, and it's just so. It's I was clapping for her. I was like, man, that's so
I know,
good.
it's tough,
It's
right?
really tough. Well,
Well,
for
that's her space. I mean, her and Sam. Oh,
oh,
get in there.
come on,
Oh,
Sara.
we were giving her we were trying, right? To give it a little oomph
That was
to
a good
ball in the
shot.
pocket.
That was a great shot. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think in the beginning stages of the event, because the top 32 were seeded, right? So a lot of times you've got a huge portion of ladies who either don't play all the time, don't compete, or are promoter spots. And so I think that scoreline is fairly typical in that first round when you're placing them up against the top 32 stage players. You know, and if you watch them, there's a lot of ladies like Amanda Mann, Chanel Lorraine. There's a lot of ladies who have come a really long way in their first few years on tour. So it's pretty awesome. You can see the growth. It's really nice to watch. Ada Leo's another one. Ada,
Oh yeah.
yeah, Ada's had some great matches. And when she first came in, you know, you just didn't really ever see her even run out. Now she plays pretty well, you know. Pat's out there somewhere. Hi, Pat.
Oh goodness. How do we?
He's out there somewhere.
Oh, it says. Oh, okay. I see you.
Oh, well, he's out there somewhere.
I think we should make Pat wave because I don't know. I don't know.
Oh no, pink dagger is never mean. Trust me.
Oh.
I'm not gonna. I'm projecting a little that she tortured me, but I missed a few key balls. I was very distracted in our match. No fault of hers whatsoever. But I did miss like a really easy 6-9 combo with 7 ball, 9 ball, and 8 ball. I probably gave away 4 racks to be fair. So I'm just, you know, I'm giving her more credit because it's really irrelevant how bad I played. It's really not necessary to worry about it.
Yesterday was not the good match for me either. It was terrible.
Hmm.
I gave I think 4, 9, 8 or 9, like
Yeah.
at least. Well, yeah, at least 4. Not
Well,
more.
I mean, it happens. I'm not saying I was ever going to win the match, but I feel as though I was probably a little more in it than my scoreline reflects. But that's okay. Back to this match because that one's important. What I did yesterday is not. All right.
Sara.
Oh,
Was-
man, she got right into that ball too. She got
Mhm.
all of it. Overstruck it a ton. A lot of adrenaline there. She's probably annoyed, wants to just close these matches out, right?
Yeah, yeah. Adrenaline, I
It
think
does happen.
it's for sure a real deal when you get
Mhm.
close. You know, your head, you want to close out
Decent
games.
look. It's got a little more room than our main camera actually gives the look of. All right, so she's gonna leave Krystal a tester, but she's got full cue ball. Krystal takes just a few minutes and puts in the work. I think she'll be all right to pocket this ball. I don't know about you, Angela, but in these situations right here, I have found that if I'm back cutting the ball, if I put just a tiny bit of outside on it, the pocket seems to accept it a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to go crazy with the spin, but a little bit of outside, right? The pocket just seems to really open up for it. So if this were me, I would shoot this to the top right-hand corner with a tad of left-hand English. That's what we classify outside, the direction, the opposite direction you're cutting the ball. If you're using inside, it's the direction to which you are cutting the ball. She went the other way around.
So yeah, was it Kelly that told me that the back cut, the pocket's so much bigger,
Hmm.
and just hit it soft. It'll go.
Yeah.
And I've actually started to change a little bit when I see some of those shots now. Because I typically don't like the back cut, but it does make the pocket bigger. Wow.
Oh, nice shot from Sarah Miller. She put the work in on that one. 6-2 is their
Very
score
good.
line, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah Miller in the lead. Krystal Depelsmaeker trying to find it. She's just digging. So hopefully she can get herself back in this match. At this point in the matches, sometimes these are when we see that momentum shift that we speak of so often. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll and Ada Leo are grinding it out. Ada is back in that match. The score is 5-4. Ada is a very determined young lady. And
Stephanie and Rebecca are tied 4-4 too.
yeah, we got some good matches, some good grinds going on here. Some of our more seasoned players are really fighting for it. Speaking of the Velvet Hammer herself, Stephanie Mitchell, she's tied in a good match with Rebecca White, who's been playing really well. She had a good showing at our last event.
She's putting the work in.
Yeah, you can tell that Rebecca is working hard. She's improved greatly since the last time I've seen her play. All right, Krystal Depelsmaeker to break. Gonna see if she can get that. She's looking to make the 5 ball in the right-hand corner and possibly pitch the 1 to the left side. And she does. Both balls, actually. It's a good break from Krystal with a good pace on it, too. That's not easy to do with that break. Hit it with that kind of pace
No
and
doubt.
make the wing and the 1 ball. Someone said that shot was way too thin. Oh, that's you. Girl. She's in here in the chat room while we're talking on the stream.
She didn't realize it's me sitting right next to her making comments in the stream. Hey, I'm trying to stay in the match and then in the chat on my phone. Wow. Yeah, she apologized for that. That hit all of the little corners and swung back over there into the side. So she's going to have to let that go so she can move on. Can't let that kind of stuff get to you. But that is 9 ball.
So I do have to
Ooh.
giggle with the comments about Way not getting the humor of all the sayings last night in the interview. You have to remember, though, English is not her first language, and Angela talks very fast. Well, actually, we both do.
Yeah.
And so sometimes with Way, you really have to like slow it down so she can understand it. But humor is a hard thing to learn in a second language.
She is body language funny.
Yes.
As we know. She's body language funny, but she doesn't verbally come out and say jokes. Actually, I think she did pretty good. She's like, oh, that's pretty good. That's actually a laugh probably for Weiwei. So, but I know now if I interview her again, she wins something else or makes it far in the tournaments on the TV table again, that I need to speak much slower because, yeah, I think I got her there with one of the questions.
One of the questions in the chat about Avery. So Avery is playing in the Dr. Pool event. I think those brackets are on CompuSport. She's playing in the amateur event alongside of us. So if you're interested in following along with her path, which we encourage you to do, you're going to have to go to CompuSport to find that. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a bad bump there for Krystal. She just doesn't seem to be able to get anything kind of rolling in this match. All right, so Sarah's going to play a safety here. This is right in her niche. It's her happy space. She's very good at these. She's going to cross over that. She may have leaked it a tiny bit, giving Krystal the edge of the 6, but
I don't think so.
no.
I think that looks
Well,
pretty
the
good.
overhead can be tricky, so sometimes I don't know.
Got to turn your head. Haven't you heard?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like when a dog hears a high-pitched noise. they
Ada
turn their
picks
head.
on me. She's like, why do you keep turning your head?
Mhm.
So I can see the angle. Wow. back to the overhead. Definitely goes in the side.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so Sarah will make some decisions here. I actually like just rolling the 6 in and using the 9 to stop. The cue ball
Mhm.
should track forward, leaving her still a decent shot at the 7 in the corner.
Mhm.
She may even clip the top, the right side of the 9 and get a better shot to the 7 in the
Oof.
side.
Oofta.
Yeah, but she has to make the 6.
I think she was more. Her eyes moved to the 9 ball or the track of the cue.
Well, we tend to move our body too. If you notice, she lifted up. Anytime I'm going to play a ball into the cue ball into a ball to stop it, I have to stop myself from moving because, like, it's natural. You almost want to like give it that natural momentum with your body, which doesn't help you pocket the ball.
Any movement makes
Right.
you miss. It's like you just have to freeze. I think
All right.
That-
Some of the fans are making their way to their seats. Those seats along the rail are VIP seats, and I know they've had some good sales on the weekend. But there's quite a few spectators starting to make their way in. But you know, there's 8 tables in play, so everybody's kind of spreading out to watch their favorite player at the moment.
there's a lot on this side of the room for some reason.
Mhm.
A lot of fans over there.
Yeah, on the left side, there's quite a few. To the left of Sarah Miller, we've got quite a few fans up in the seats enjoying the matches as well as
I think that
support and
might be-
family
Yeah,
members.
there's the main entrance over there, so maybe that's why they're all kind of
Oh,
grouped on what.
resonating to
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Oh, look at there, getting the game back. Now 6-3. Now Billy's kind of taken off here against June. Jennifer Brzezinski, 5-2 over Kaylee. Sandy Chang got a game up on Edwidge. Ada and Kaylee must be in a battle there, a safety game. A 2-2 tied Lynn Richard and Tariku Macklin. And Joanne Ashton's got a few games up on Amanda Mann. Looks like Stephanie Mitchell got the last game against Rebecca White.
I think Ada and Kaylee have decided to take their break. Scoreline currently 6-4. So Kaylee got one back. Ada was pushing. She was down quite a bit. Had it at 5-4. But Kaylee's taking the next one. So Ada's grinding. They don't call her the Iron Maiden for nothing.
It's a great nickname. One, two, three, good. She's jumping out of the gate here.
Yay. Thank you. Derek and Bets.
Bringing you coffee.
Mm-hmm.
They are good,
Them are
good
people.
peeps. Them are good peeps
Well,
right there.
those are my people. Sending me the Starbucks. I feel like Pia and I should buy some stock.
You should. I bring my own creamer. I do. They have coffee here, but I bring my own creamer because I'm addicted
I usually
to the
do,
same
depending
kind.
on where we're at. I always kind of forget about it here.
We
So
used to do that. We used to do that. Oh my goodness, Sarah.
Oh, you can tell she just really wants to close these matches out. Like, get it done. All right. So,
A 2-ball, not in a great place.
all right. So she's going to go ahead and she's got ball in hand. I feel like she's using a forced angle on that shot. Like, I don't know if I'm describing that properly, but she got herself into the window of the 2-4 combination. Not necessarily opposed to that, but with ball in hand, I feel as though she could have maybe gotten on the 2 a little bit more. I'm obviously not at the table, and I don't make combinations like that. She just hit that really well. Good for her. She's got to really get down and start grinding it out. She's got to take advantage of every opportunity. A nice strike on the 2. She's getting out there. Good shot. It was a really good combination. I agree, Chris. All right, so she's got to make some decisions here. I don't know if she's just going to punch and bump into the 9. Or is she going to try to go forward, maybe?
No.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy
Ooh.
that choice. I'm not sure that I like that choice. I mean, I know she was a little off angle for where she wanted to be, but I think that I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously not at the table, right? So the plays are play it forward with some inside English so it straightens up off this lower short rail, or 2 rail out and accept a bit more of a cut, or try to get under the 5 to play it in the side. Wow, she came back, reversed off the second rail, and hit the 5.
Wow.
That's some English she had on that ball. A lot of spinach. All right. Sara can see the 5. A lot of distance there. But if you think about it, right, from this perspective, you're only, you're only like a foot longer than you would be on a long shot on a 7-foot table.
It's true.
So really, I mean, if you can feel comfortable making this shot on a 7-foot, you should be able to find a way to get there on a 9-foot as well, even if it is difficult. But
she wasn't actually going for a save here, but she did get lucky. She had just overcut that ball. And yeah, it's that moment where you're 1 away from the hill, and I think, I see that a lot. You just fall down at the end a little bit.
For
this
sure.
really big momentum at the beginning, and then, teeter down, teeter off a little bit.
Yeah.
So, you just don't want to do it for too long, or you let your opponent come all the way back.
Sure. All right. So
she's got the side jump, like the sidearm. That's sweet. That's not easy to do. Ooh, that was really close. Gonna sit nice for her though down here on the rail.
All right. So Sara may start tightening up here. I expect her to do a little bit more containing instead of giving away or selling out. She kind of double hit that into the face.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
She's not pleased with it. That's one thing I do enjoy about Sara, though. You can tell how she's thinking and feeling when she's in her matches.
Right there in her face.
Her face will tell.
She's talking.
She definitely pays mention. This is a 2-railer. All right, that works. I don't remember if anyone. So my bestie for years, when she first started playing, she felt like she always 2-railed her bank, so she stopped calling it 1 rail and just started calling it 2. And then she would make them. When we were kids, it was so fun. No, she's okay. She didn't scratch though.
No.
So she has returned the heat to Sara. Sara's got work to do.
Yeah, this is, it's close to the pocket there. Weird cueing a little bit with, the way she's changed her bridge there a couple times. Getting on the 7.
All right, Krystal. She's getting a little disturbed.
I don't think she liked where she ended up. If she'd have made that ball.
I don't, Well, to be fair. Sorry, guys. I am kind of giggling. Sara, we know Sara pretty well. Like, she's been playing on tour for a long time. And so you can kind of just sense what she's thinking and feeling. And she's probably like, I'm going back to the casino. I'm done with this.
Like, what is wrong with me? 2 times again.
So she's she got another one in there. Last night, Wei made a shot. She was banking, or she was playing a draw shot, did a ball real close to the side pocket. So she was going to try to shoot it to the corner and draw the cue ball past the side to avoid the scratch. And she hits it so bad, it banks back down to the corner. And I was like, man, whatever she had on that ball, I need to go practice that shot.
Oh, she's gonna end up in a shot with the side there.
Yeah, a bit of a tweener, huh?
Well, I
Let's
think
see if she
actually it's
steps
quite
out of the
good.
way. Yeah, this is a good shot
I
for
think it's quite
Krystal.
good. Yeah.
I kind of wanted to get down behind the ball a bit for this shot so we can see it go to the hole. Great shot from Krystal. There she goes, taking another one back, kind of bringing herself back into this match. All right, so Krystal 6-4 and breaking. She did win the lag, so she'll be breaking rack 11. See what's going on around the room. Billing strong lead 6-2 over June Myers. Brzezinski 5-2 over Kaylee Sullivan at the moment. Sandy Chang advancing her lead 4-2 over Ed Weech. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll 6-4 still over the Iron Maiden. Taruko Macklin 3-2 over Lynn Richard. Joanne Ashton getting the lead against Amanda Mann on our other bonus table. Stephanie Mitchell finally getting ahead just by a few racks over Rebecca White. Score is 6-4.
Well, I had a Ziploc bag I would have used it, but there was nothing. There's nothing to do anything. Just pretty much. Pretty bad. I did. I hard boiled some eggs this morning. Apparently they smelled up the fridge.
All right. Don't forget, guys, we may have to reboot the stream depending on the timing here, but our next match will be Monica Webb, the assassin, former #1 WPBA star. She held the #1 ranked American player for like 15 years. I mean, something outrageous. Monica Webb versus Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation. Next on the feature table, we are slated for 2 o'clock. Obviously, if this runs a little bit behind, that means their match will start a little bit behind. But I may go ahead and reboot the stream regardless so that some of these matches are a bit easier for the ladies to find going forward. So we'll see how this one finishes up. Obviously, Krystal wants to get back in it, which means she needs to win 4. Sarah Miller needs 2. All right. What is going on, ladies? Sorry, guys. Rachel Lang is actually going to be coming in to do commentary for the Monica Webb Angela Janik match. So we wanted to kind of get her set, let her know what was going on. She's actually never done this before by herself. She's done it with me before, but not by herself. So we'll see how she does, right? Like, I think she'll be great, but. Where's Amanda at right now? Where are you, Amanda? Are you here? Are you at your cabin? Which means you could come see us. All right, Amanda Mestmaker in the chat room. Oh, wow. Look at this shot. Let's go, Krystal. Whoa. Good
Definitely can
effort.
jump a ball.
Yeah, stretched out. What a great shot from her. Oh, slow down. Left. I mean, I don't mean to be treated against Sara. I just, when somebody makes a really good shot, a really good jump and makes a nice hit, you kind of want to cheer for them. So, on the struggle bus this morning, we can definitely tell that, but they're gonna come around. Not everyone. Not everyone is it's not morning anymore. I didn't realize that. Not everyone's really a good early person though.
I do. I do.
You like mornings.
I do.
You're a morning person.
I didn't used to be. But I do. I can't stand
Alright.
nighttime now.
I
Can't
like
see.
both. I like
Can't
both
see.
as long as I'm not tired.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
get tired at night, that's no fun. All right, this is going to be a nice shot. She's going to jam it up on that 7. Very
Very
well.
good.
Yeah, very well played from Krystal.
Wow.
Oh, she could hit it.
She
That's
did.
beautiful. I mean, at least she hit it.
Fabulous.
Yeah, she left Krystal a good look, though.
Yeah, this is a good natural English or natural shape for the 5.
Sure.
Just got to make the 4 and you have lots of options. You can control where you want to put the 4 with some just speed.
A lot of distance here.
Yeah. I like just making it nice and
Good shot. She's going to overstrike this, though.
yeah.
Does it go past the 7?
I believe you want me to click the buttons.
Sure, go ahead.
I got the buttons.
Nice.
Definitely
It
goes.
definitely goes
Love
past
that
the 7.
overhead view. We can see that for sure. Oh, she's moving. She's moving.
She moved.
She did, but she still got it. I saw her body. She did some adjustment down on the ball, which is sometimes risky. Again, goes. But we're getting farther and farther away from the 7. She's going to roll up here. I think that's a smart decision.
Oh,
And
she stayed down all the way through the shot, too.
much
That was
better, yeah.
Yeah, much better than a few shots previous to that. But she's got a good opportunity. And Krystal, I will say, this young lady, she's got some grind in her. And so even if she's down, she's not necessarily out. And I like that mentality from her. So
This is
just,
good right here.
yeah,
Nice
just
strong angle.
continuing to make the balls, focusing on that first. You can tell that she's doing that because she's minimalized so much of her body movement just in this last rack right here.
Slowing down just a little bit. Settling in. Yeah. This looks good.
What's happening, guys? Thanks. What's up on the wire? Let's go.
Gotta stop. It's gotta or go. Pick one.
She was in this same, very similar position on the 9 last time.
I think it's just a little bit steeper, but still really big pocket from here.
All right, and she
well done.
hits it again. Yeah.
Look at me with the buttons. We got Jennifer Brzezinski on the hill against Kaylee Sullivan. Billy 6-2 over June. Sandy Chang 4-3. Ada and Kaylee, after their break, they're still holding there at 6-4. Taruko's got 1 game up against Lynn Richard. And it looks like Joanne Ashton's 1 game up against Amanda Mann. And Rebecca White is down a game against Stephanie Mitchell. It's gonna be Sarah's break here. Give her a chance to get on the hill. Try to make a ball on the break. Tough to do sometimes. This table plays a little bit different here.
All right, Krystal grinding. She's getting it back. Let's go. Oh, and she lost the rock. All right, so Krystal's got another good look. And boy, oh boy, this rack is nice and open.
I do like this one a lot.
Mm-hmm.
2 to the 3 to the 4 to the... Oh, yeah, this is really good.
Definitely key, though, here is how she gets on the 2 could really make or break the whole rack.
Agreed.
In my opinion. Just if she gets the wrong direction, I mean, getting to the 3, going from the 3 to the 4 could be a tough sell. So we'll see how Krystal handles this. Oops. All right, not terrible. A little bit of distance. Maybe not necessary, but she's not a bad position. All right, nice strike.
Yeah, I think just like that. I think this ball probably got to just kind of try to keep control of the cue ball here. They definitely have options, just personal preference. It's just a little bit more steep, I think, than it needed to be for the 4. So there might be a little back and forth action going on here, or she's going to try to hold it. Yeah. And the hold is not bad. It's just, yeah. Just a lot more harder. And you were right, really. That 2 to the 3, where you were on the 2.
Well, just the 3 to the 4 was always going to be a thing. And if you don't land on the 2 right, you don't get to the 3 right.
Right.
And
Just needed to be pretty.
And the 3 was
much
really,
straighter.
in my opinion, the very important shot on the table.
That was a cut. That would have been a cut. I love Sarah's really good at these slicing balls. So feel good about her chances of the 4 to the 5 here. She's shooting pretty fast though. She's still kind of seems like she's in a little bit of a hurry, but she's taking her time down on the ball, which is good.
Okay, so she undercuts that ball.
I think she got a little lucky. Yeah,
Well,
she seemed like she got down onto the shot awful fast.
Sure. You know me though, Ange, I think in order to win matches or win tournaments, you can't just play great. You also have to get a little fortunate, you know?
Oh, yeah.
If you don't have the combination of both, you're not winning that tournament. You can't win on just luck and you can't win on just skill. You have to have both in 9-ball. All right, so she got away with one. She did have a few she got away with in the last rack as well. I'm sure Sarah's fighting her own mental battles not to beat herself up over things that are out of her control.
Right.
Ooh, nice try.
Undercut that a bit.
Had she overcut that, she would have probably gotten a little bit better. Well, how do you get better than that? That's tough action.
This is really tough. I don't like how close that is to that ball.
Very, very uncomfortable. Shooting, a majority of the table distance. Yeah, that's tough. A little hop, skip, and jump happening on that one. Do you see that? Those balls are doing crazy things.
I thought it was maybe too much coffee or something.
Yeah, it's the camera.
It was, I think, the camera.
It's like those wobble balls or whatever that Brian gives us. The bobble balls.
Oh, yeah, those will mess with you. Those will mess with you pretty bad. All right, she just really needs to nice and smooth here.
And she's falling straight on the 6, I believe. Oof. Is that straight?
Close.
Pretty straight. You're going to have to stop, shot it, and accept the shot. I don't like rolling it forward because you could end up on the rail or in the pocket. I think you just stop it and eat the shot on the 7. Yeah. She actually forced a little angle out of it.
This is a shot that, you know, just nice, hit nice and soft on the 7. You're going to slide over for the 8 in this bottom left corner pocket. Really just focus on making the ball because the shape is natural. And I think just a little bit of a high ball here. No spin. Oh, just overcut that a lot. I think she kind of jerked through that just a tad. It's a intimidating shot. It's tough. It doesn't go. It does not go. She's making a face. She's like, the pool gods are not exactly being quite kind to her the last few bits here. I do like rolling up on the 9 though for a safe.
Sara's trying not to be a
I
smart butt
know.
right now.
I know she's.
I can see it on her
I
face. She is
know.
trying to keep her composure and not make a smart comment. I totally understand her vibe right now, but
Mhm.
she's got work to do. So
She's mentally, she's needs a little reset because she can shoot. Look at
oh,
that.
look at
Come on.
this. She swishered
It came
one.
back to you there, Sara. The luck
Aw.
swung the other
She
way.
fired at it and let it be what it will be. That puts Sara Miller on the hill.
It does. I think she was, because she was making some faces like, wait a minute, what's going on? I'm not getting any,
Mm-hmm.
and nothing's coming my
And
way.
she got away with one.
Now we're even, Steven.
Yeah, now we're even, Steven, Sara.
right.
Now it's time to just play some pool,
Just
girl.
play some
Let's
pool.
go.
You're on the hill. Let's break and run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you guys are currently watching, you're subscribed to our YouTube channel, you're watching on WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please take just a second to hit the thumbs up button, like, share to all your socials if you could. And you know, actually, we may reboot the stream depending on how much longer this match takes. So if we reboot the stream, please don't share just yet. You can share our channel, though. We're not mad about that if you want to share the channel link.
I will
But
not
make
be
sure,
offended if none of you watch me.
stop it. So hit the thumbs up button for the likes. We do appreciate it. We use those analytics to approach sponsors, and being that we're a nonprofit organization, and well, to be fair, we continue to provide this stream free to all of our fans. We would like to continue to provide you with great content that doesn't cost you a fortune every time you want to enjoy the ladies of the WPBA. So we do appreciate all the likes and
Oh,
subscribe.
They got the break wrong. Sara was getting ready to break and just realized it was Krystal's.
Oh, well, good for her, though, for stepping
Krystal's, yeah.
away. Yeah.
She's going to go ahead and leave the rack there. So
She's
nothing wrong
like,
with that. They don't care. But yeah, she looked at the score and went, wait a minute, it's not mine. Ooh, almost made that one ball on the side.
right. And actually, to be fair,
Can't.
Krystal has had a pretty consistent break through most
It's
of
a
the match.
very powerful break.
This time she just hit it a little off center, she didn't square it. So she more cut the ball, and she missed the one on the side and the wing ball.
This is makeable. Hit it nice and soft, and you've got really good shape for the 2. The 3 ball, you're going to have to take a steep angle at because the 7's blocking the natural path there. But I like the, oh wait, hit it. She hit it.
Yeah, she was letting her go. All right, so Krystal needs to get back to work if she wants to stay in this match. Sara Miller is on the hill. Krystal Depelsmaeker with a good look, although I'm wondering, did she fall a little straight on this one?
Yeah, I think she went, I feel like she went just too far.
All right.
Well, I mean, if you can do that.
Yeah, great strike.
Just do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's got it, I think. The 4, I mean, doesn't go past the 5, so if you can hold it there, great. It's a really long bridge over the 9 there. Oh.
Little quick in the stroke. She two-stroked and kind of poked at it, but cueing awkwardly, big long bridge, all of those things matter.
All the things.
All right. What's up, Timmy G in the chat room? Thanks for tuning in. If you're currently watching on Billiard TV, thank you so much for checking out the ladies of the WPBA and supporting what we do. You're also welcome to come to YouTube and search WPBA Billiards. You will find our channel. We continue to provide you with free streams. You're welcome to check it out. Subscribe to the channel. Use the little bell icon. You can get notified whenever we go live. We do appreciate all the support. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. And hopefully we can continue to grow. I'm working on this channel for
Ooh, that
quite a
was
few
so
years.
close.
All right, so she has leaked it, and the 4 does go. Krystal has a good opportunity here.
So it looks like, just so everyone knows, it looks like we start again tomorrow at noon. Tomorrow's a great day. We're down to the money rounds. It's the top 24 starting tomorrow, yep, at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then it looks like there's going to be matches at 12 and then another set of matches at 2. Just checking out the bracket so I can kind of give you an update so you have an opportunity to plan for tomorrow. And then it looks like we do have a break from 4 to 5. There'll be matches again that start at 5 p.m. and then 7 p.m. and then 9 p.m.
Yep, so have all your snacks prepared.
Yeah, plan ahead,
Get
folks.
your coffee ready.
Do the grocery store run maybe if you need chips and dip. Look at that. What a
Wow.
great bank.
Snaps. Great shot from
Brought the cube all
Krystal.
around. She's got a
This is a 7, same
yeah,
angle.
it is. I
but
know. It's
a
the like
little
the
less
opposite side.
scary from here, though, because Q's in the middle of the table instead of so close to the rail. So
Yeah,
she can really just focus.
that was much better.
Yes,
And this is gonna be natural shape
absolutely.
to the 8 here. I really like just pulling this back a little bit off of the long rail for a shot on the 9 in the opposite corner pocket if she can.
I love your views.
Yeah, and she's got a nice little tiny angle, so it's kind of perfect for that.
All right, so keeping the body movement at a minimal.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to come all the way through the shot. And she has.
Perfect. Very well done. Nicely executed there. Take your time.
All right, there you have it. Getting to 6. Krystal Depelsmaeker. She's fighting for her tournament life.
Staying alive.
Yeah,
Staying
got
alive.
a lot of grind in her. So, what do you think, Ange? You got 2 more racks, 3 more potential racks.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, it worked.
making 0 predictions because it's gone. I don't know.
It's gone back and forth a lot.
It has.
Now
It's
Sara had a
swung-
very solid lead and kind of Krystal
Yeah, Sara
ground her
started
way
off
back in it.
great, and that happens, right? And then she's kind of faded off a little bit, and Krystal's kind of coming, warmed up a little bit. So it's whether that momentum stays or switches the other way. Is there enough time, right? Yeah.
Not sure. Well, I know that both of our tables that we're currently playing on are nowhere near done. So
When definitely the bonus table they must be battling some safeties and some really weird racks
I
going
haven't
on.
put them on a shot clock yet, to be honest, though.
Yeah, they are only 4-3, so I think that's going to definitely be going on for a while. Got a question about the bracket in the chat there. You guys want to go to digitalpool.com?
Well, the bracket is pinned in the description of this video. Quad. If you're interested, you can go just pull back out of full screen, click on the description where it starts to tell you about the event. It'll say there's a little more. Click on that more. That more will have the link to our bracket.
Look at all the fans helping out there.
Yeah, of course.
This is really a lot of clustered stuff. That the 5 and 8 really close together. The 2's limited options, but
all right. So now, it's depending on how she she hits this one and gets position on the 2, but if she can, if this is possible, you take a huge risk at decelerating your stroke by doing this, but if you can just roll this ball in with a nice smooth stroke, you might be able to hold the cue enough to use the 2 for a breakout. All right, so she let her go, just made sure she made the ball. Nothing wrong with that. Only problem here is she can cut this 2 into the side and track 2 rails back down table for the 3, but the 5, 8 are still a problem. All right, so she used 1 rail. She's going to catch the window.
Really got to have a plan here for this 5.
All right, Tina Larson in the chat. What's up, chick? How you doing? We miss you too.
Oh, hey, Tina, we miss you for sure. She tried, I think, to get it. I really think she did.
Ideally, though, had she hit it,
Mm-hmm.
she very likely was going to put herself in a serious bind on the 4. And then she would have had to play a safety and the table be open if she doesn't hit the safety perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's giving Sara an opportunity on the hill. All right, so more work to be done. She went and looked, and you notice she kind of looked at the line from the 4 to the rail and back across to how to get to the 5.
Wow.
Oh, good effort.
Wow. Really did a good job with knowing where the cue ball was going to go there, and that's just an unfortunate leave, but she definitely impacted that cluster. She's going to just pinch this and bring the cue ball up table here and try to leave the 5 down here at the bottom.
Just nice, easy shot. Let the spin do the talking.
Oh,
I didn't expect that.
I'm a little surprised
right.
by that.
Good opportunity right here for
Well,
Sara
yeah, 'cause
Miller.
look, the 5 is good to the 6, 6 if it's a stop, 7 in the side, 8 in the
Yeah.
corner, 9 in the opposite corner.
So ideally, the
That's
6 to
right.
the 7 are really going to be key here.
This is she just needs to take her time because this isn't out here.
Got some work to do, but Sara, she's been around a minute. She knows how to handle this. All right, she's gonna get that cue ball over.
It's good.
Get it back to the middle of the table some, so she has control of the cue.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. And really, although it does look as though there's a bit of an angle, actually with a tiny bit of right hand English, cue ball should kill nicely for the 7 in the side. She's gonna drill it. That a girl. Show some authority. You guys ever watch South Park? Anybody South Park? No? Okay.
Oh my, I don't. So,
All right.
but it was funny anyway.
How about my chat people do?
You didn't have to know South Park to giggle at that.
Oh.
She did not pull that cue ball back enough. That's just why she's standing here looking at this thing because she's got an angle she doesn't want.
She just needs. I mean, I don't know.
I think you can
These
just
are always
roll.
really hard. Just roll it in.
Just roll.
Take the shot on the 8.
Just roll. Sara, you're good at them cut shots.
Or play it with a forced follow and get under it.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's what you're comfortable with, right?
Right.
But I don't like loading up and risking missing it. I would rather see you roll it in and take a tougher shot than to load up and miss the 7.
Right. Agreed. Very much.
It's a much easier pill to swallow to just roll it in and take what you take.
Okay,
Sara
so she made a
smart
decision
enough.
there.
Yeah.
She took a big deep breath as she walked around the table.
Yep.
She's trying to hyper focus.
Sure. All right, here we go. I don't know if she's going to be aggressive on this or not, if she's going to try to go with the containing safe. She may be able to bank it up the table and keep the cue under the 9. She has a couple different ways. Yeah, she went after a shot like this earlier and got away with it, but I think this was a really smart decision.
Looks really, really good, I think. I can't completely.
And here's the thing about this jump shot, okay? The 9 is far enough in front of the cue ball that you have got to get in the air to clear it.
Very much.
When you come down, your cue ball is going to be bouncing, all right?
Right.
The 8 ball is very close to the rail as well. If you happen to catch that in mid-bounce, you could launch it. Yeah, you could launch it.
Like the sound effects. Sure. Okay, well,
here we go. Through the air for Krystal Depelsmaeker. This is tournament live shot. Does she make it.
We couldn't
Oh,
see it.
she was standing in front of the pocket.
Oh,
I bet Sara was
no.
like, not again. I know
She
Sarah's thought
probably,
process.
yeah.
She's had some doozies in this one. Krystal, she is a very aggressive player, you know, and fortune tends to favor the bold when you play like that way. So she's had a couple decent ones. Oh boy, Sarah Miller, what are you doing, girl?
I can't even. I
What are you
can't even.
doing? What's happening?
I can't even.
Sarah can't
I
even.
gotta go
She's
get
in a
ready. I can't
space.
watch this one.
All
Folks,
right.
it's been nice talking with you. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I have a match in a few minutes. So I'm gonna go get ready. I'm so nervous.
Wow. How close is this, ladies and gentlemen? Oh boy. She returned all the heat right back to Krystal, though. Put all the pressure back on her. She knows Sarah Miller's on the hill. She knows she has to make this ball to get on the hill. All right, guys. So Angela left us so she can go get ready, even though she is next on this feature table. At the moment, I've got Ashley Benoit. Miss Slash herself hopped in the booth.
Hello.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Did you sleep good?
Yes, I did.
All right. Gonna be a long day.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, you got this. We all got this. We're gonna do work. Even though I like cheer for everybody, it's awful.
Oh, hill.
Wow.
Nice shot by Krystal there. Lots of pressure on that one.
Yeah, there was. She rolled her in. She got it there. 7-7, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah Miller.
This is
Krystal
what we like to
Depelsmaeker.
see on the stream table.
Yeah, nobody, as a player, you hate this.
Oh, yeah. As a
Absol-
commentator,
yeah.
it's great.
Yeah. I mean, I even get the little chills when it happens, right? Because if I was playing, I would get that same.
The one pocket princess. I like that. I've never heard somebody call me that before.
All right, Ash. So tell us about your event while Krystal's racking. How's it going?
Not the best so far. I got the one forfeit, which I was like kind of upset about just because like I prefer to play that first round just so I can get used to the equipment and the tables and
Sure.
just like the competition itself, you know, like being in that competitive zone. And I had to go into a tough match with, you know, practically no warm-up time. And she played very strong. I played Caroline, by the way, for anybody who didn't know, it's just so you know who I played. And yeah, she played great. She started off super strong, went up 4-0. I hung a couple balls, which was unlike me. Missed balls like I shouldn't be missing. And I was talking to her for like 15 minutes after the match too. That I felt like I've been in a funk the past couple months. Like since the US Open, I got sick. And then
You did too. It was
I
bad.
got sick. And then I slept on a couch for a couple weeks between like events, and my back was super tight for a while, and I just felt like I haven't gotten like my game back since then.
You'll get it back. No worries. We all have faith in you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just take care of yourself. Give yourself some grace, because as pool players, one thing I can tell you is that you just, you know, you go through these ups and downs with pool, and you go through these, you know, moments where you play great, and then you have these moments where you're just kind of, you know, kind of blah, and you just have to fade those. It'll make you better when you come back. It'll be even stronger. So just keep grinding. You'll be fine. And don't get too mad. Give yourself some grace.
No, I mean, I try. That's the thing I focus on, is trying not to let my emotions get the best of me when that happens. I try and stay as like calm and collected as I can.
Sure. All right. So wow, she just rolled that one in.
That was a great shot. She's
Got
got a
nerves to
shot on the
steal this
score.
one.
I feel like you kind of have to hit this one with a little bit of inside too, to make sure you get that leave on the 5. Oh wow, she double kissed off the top of the 8. How about that one? You think she's going for this 9 ball?
Oh man, I don't know.
You
She's
can kind of play it
aggressive.
2-way and put the cue ball behind the 7 up table.
Sure. Let's look at the overhead on this.
I kind of like it.
I'm not necessarily opposed to it, because she can play the cue, get it up under
She
the
can
7.
also play an easy safe right behind the 9 too, which is a little bit safer, but see where she is mentally right now. After making that comeback, she might be feeling really confident right now.
I'm not so sure that she feels super confident. I think she just knows she's fighting. She's grinding.
Yeah.
All right, so I think she's going after the combination. She's going to swing the cue around 2 rails. Oh, my goodness.
No way. No way.
No.
Oh, no. All right. Well, it's still not over because look at where that 8 and 9 is.
Yeah, it's difficult.
This is a crazy hill rack right here.
I'm telling you, when these matches get to Hill, first off, I never want to break at Hill because I watch so many people break dry Hill.
And then the other person runs
So now
out.
I've officially figured out that I don't really want to win the lag. And then after 5 years of streaming, right, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want it. But on the other side of that, if it's crazy and it's going to happen in the Hill rack. It just seems to be that way. All right, Sara's working it out. She's trying to make some decisions. She sees the 8-9 problem. She's already looked at it, probably mentally addressed it. All right, she's going to roll her forward. And I'm not necessarily mad at this, depending on how the 8-9. Let's look at the overhead on the 8-9.
Yeah,
They're
it's
not on the
very
rail.
straightforward. They're not lined up very nice for a combo either. You kind of have to back cut the 8 into the 9. Sorry, thank you.
I was like, you sound like you're really far away. Oh, okay. All right. Don't lose the
Watch
rock.
the cue ball.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
All the things that have happened in this,
All
just
the
in this rack
things.
so far.
All the things.
Oh, my life. Stress. Girls are giving me, I mean, I'm getting more gray hairs as I sit here.
What do you do here? Cut it in the side, try and hit it with some inside, and
Pray.
then come on the short side of the 8.
That's what I do,
Pray.
I
That's what
pray.
you do.
I'm praying.
He's thinking hard.
All right. I'm not necessarily mad at the cut in the side. I definitely don't like shooting it forward.
No. I practice this shot a lot, though,
Mhm.
shooting it in the corner and drawing it back.
Yeah, for sure. I watched Allison do that time again.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Whoop,
I wish
whoop.
we had like
Gotta throw some
speak-
snaps up
I
for
wish we
that.
had like
Right?
a button to make something pop up on the screen. Like
I need
wow.
to I need to get like a little snaps button or something. 'Cause
that
that's
would be
our,
great.
you know what I mean? That's kind of our phrase here at the WPBA.
Get a tech deck.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, I got a couple of them. But here we go. She's got a good. This is another good shot. She's got to come with it. Wow, this young lady.
Amazing.
Nervous deal, yo. How she hit it. Wow, crowd really appreciating that. Those last 3 shots. My goodness.
That 7 ball though. That 7 ball.
That was straight
is-
fire.
To make that hill.
Yeah. Yeah. Nerves of
10
steel.
times harder than any other time
Wow.
in the match.
All right. Congratulations,
Great match,
Krystal
ladies.
Depelsmaeker advancing forward. She is traveling through the scenic route of this event, but congratulations to her on a solid hill match. Sara Miller, girl, you had it. You were fighting. We'll see you at the next one. So Sara Miller taking an early exit here at the Soaring Eagle Masters. All right, guys, we're going to reboot the stream. I know you guys don't really enjoy when I have to do this, but I do have to reboot the stream for Angela Janik and Monica Webb. So you guys don't go anywhere. I'm going to reboot it as quick as I possibly can, and that'll get things reset for this match. Stay tuned, guys. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm the voice of the WPBA, and you are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube, and this is the Soaring Eagle Masters here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan.
Have a good one, guys.